ahead, make sure we actually show up live before we get this thing started. Hey, dog meat. And for those that are wondering what in the world happened, literally had to run to Walmart to pick up a brand new controller. The old one absolutely crapped out. So let's go ahead. I'll post a picture of the new one when I give the after stream breakdown. So let's see if I can just reload here, if it'll actually show me that I'm live. And it is. Now let's make sure it's actually showing the chat, which I'm not seeing. Where's the chat? Hello, chat. Where did you go? It should definitely be there. Might have to actually do this in the app. Let's switch over here. That way, Legendary Mel Games is set up as a authorized admin for the brand new channel. Let's make sure that it can get in and get to the chat. And there, I think we finally got in. Let's make sure we're in the right account this time. Let's try just posting something random like that. And does it show up? There we go. Okay, we're finally in. Good grief almighty. I'll make sure once I post the note after the stream's done, I'll send a picture of the brand new controller, because that messed up everything. So welcome back. This is part 2 of our survival run, as you can see from our starvation and thirst down in the bottom right. So, I absolutely want to tackle Vault A1 as fast as humanly possible, just to go ahead and get that bobblehead and get our bedroom set up there. But we really have to get the spray and pray to really have a chance in there. So, for the moment, back to Diamond Sea, because our goal in today's episode is absolutely storming the entire top of the map. All the way from Abernathy Farms, ideally to Makra Fish Packing and beyond. Heck, we may even get into Far Harbor. Of course, once the stream's over, I'll add timestamps to everything, so that you can see, ideally, what we're going at in each section, if you just want to skip to certain things. Dog meat, of course you find something in an active war zone. Could you not run toward everything? Alright, and he finds a body with no item. Thanks. Oh, jeez. And this is why we get bayonets on these weapons. Sheesh. Alright, so... I literally think that's just the only random raider here. That was a bizarre area. And this absolutely looks like every potential trap ever to exist. But you can kind of see ammo-wise while we're heading to Diamond Sea. Now it says we're near Hangman's Alley, which is the settlement we picked up last time. Oh man, you're to have your hands full with that one. At least from what I heard from Oxhorn, Nuka World is insanely difficult. I thought there was actually a level cap. Wasn't it like level 30 before you could even attempt it? Maybe not. Oh, well hi. As we shoot you point blank range with our BB gun. Gee whiz almighty. This is why we don't hang around downtown too long. And as much as I do not like having stim packs anywhere near me in survival mode. The sad thing is, every now and then you do need them for their effects. So we'll just kind of put you off in the ether. Great Green Jewel, where are you hiding on us? Well, it might be, considering how slow our health is moving. Or if the old Skyrim tactic works of slightly running faster with no weapon drawn. Don't worry, we see the signs. That's not the problem. Watch our backs, guard. Oh. So that's what was behind us. Something even worse. Great. Pretty sure we got it, though. Meanwhile, Dogmeat's treating this like a leisurely stroll. I can only imagine when the time actually comes for us to pick up Nick, just roaming the wastelands with him and his snarkiness in our ear constantly. It's just going to be amazing. I think him and McCready are definitely two of the funnest ones to roam around with, just because of all the quirky dialogue they have. Arturo.
It's the new guy. That's you, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm the new guy.
Well, it's good to have you here. Name's Arturo Rodriguez. If you need protection, let's talk.
I don't even care if you're working for the Institute. I just need ammo.
Self-defense at its best.
All right. Finally, for the love of gosh, they have 308 ammo. It's actually a really good strategy, because it goes top left for the easiest to bottom right for the hardest. And that entire right half of the map is pretty brutal. I mean, macrofish packing is pretty much a death sentence, but I mean, it's hard to deny just how many good things are over there. Especially things like Reba 2, the missile launchers. I mean, heck, Far Harbor and all the cool stuff it has. I mean, I have a feeling the Harvester is going to be absolutely paramount in this survival playthrough. Sorry, no matter how much they try and train me and try to get me used to it, I just do not care for energy weapons. It's good when we had it, but I've never been a fan. All we need is some of this. All right. Home plate, we will be here for you eventually, but to be honest, Vault A1 I think is better located.
The old Boston Common's got some crazy bird living in it. Something.
Swan? Yes. And believe me, we are going nowhere near Swan. That is a crash factory over there. So let's go ahead and start making our way back up north. By this point, Preston and the group should already be back at Sanctuary. Well, actually, we probably are to find out today, because my goal was just to run straight to the Harvester. It's in the hotel, if I remember. Just to get it as quickly as... No, it's not. It's in the Echo Lake Lumber Mill, I think. It's one of those two settlements that you get. And then we'll actually have a melee weapon that can be useful. Because I can only imagine bleed damage on survival mode. Okay, there's something we want no part of. Is one of them a suicider, maybe? Nope. We want no part of that. This is what I mean by the game just randomly throwing things in your path to wipe you out. Okay, now one of these trains are infected by ghouls. And eventually we're going to find it, because it has a secret stash in there. What is this? Food stuff. Well, unless we're eating radiation. Don't mind us if we hop aboard just to check the place out a little. So far, so good. The only bridges I ever trust in this game are the ones you can see the end of. And also, thought that was a bag. Alright, dog meat, get ready, because at this point, it's about time for a game to throw something ridiculous as. Let's keep our eyes over there. Literally, with pretty much no perception, you can't even tell when the enemies are coming for you. Okay. So far, so good. That's not necessarily a good sign. Overland Station? No. I'm telling you, it's tough, and it makes even the smallest encounter extremely stressful. But daggone, it does feel natural when you do it this way. I do not like when Vaults activates on something, and it doesn't know what it activated on. Okay, what do we have over here? We're going in. This is one of those that you can originally access because of the radio signal that you find. And we'll just take that. And I figured we wouldn't get very far. The infamous ridiculous weight limits destroying us again on survival mode. So dog meat, you're up. Except I think you're kind of maxed out too over there. That's what I figured. It seems like even your companions don't have that much carry weight in survival. Does any of our food increase strength? We might have to do it the Kim way. At least till we can get to one of our bases and throw everything away. It doesn't look like it's to happen, so sorry, Sledge, we were never going to use you anyway. Let's continue. I have attempted to use the Super Sledge so many times, it is not even funny, and I can never time the hits out right. Absolutely, and I would honestly argue that intelligence probably is not that important in survival mode. Mainly to get your weapons and power armor leveled up, but honestly at the beginning you really don't need it. I would almost go endurance, agility, and perception. Or endurance, agility, strength is probably better. Because I think on survival mode, even with max perception, it doesn't show you enemy markers. Until they're actively attacking you, I think. Ultimately, there's one of our biggest prizes of the day. Is going to be the CAP. I'm determined to get that Repair Bobblehead before it's all over with. Thank goodness, Overland Station. Let's fill up some of our bottles. And I love that you can literally just keep it pressed down. It'll just fill up everything you've got in one go.
Use your help.
I know, we want to help you. We're just not part of the Minutemen yet. I'm telling you, you go through food like it is water in this game. Holy cow. Literally that much food just to get us back to normal. All because we took a stim pack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in survival you never get the marker for perception unless they're actively attacking you. Like, let's see right here. I'm pretty sure that's a mole rat. Or hound. Yeah, look, it has no marker down there. Even when it's attacking. So I guess the markers are just entirely erased, and perception, I guess, is more for the perk benefits. I have no idea why it's not attacking. I'm glad it's not, but we should have been wiped out right there. I think it's just trying to square up on dog meat. Because survival mode also means we're going to get more legendary enemies. Yeah, because notice even locations on the map are not really showing nearby. Because right there's the CAP, and we're not even getting a notice that it's there. Maybe you have to be right on top of... Yeah, so it will show something up, but you have to be right on top of it. Like whatever this is. Grey Garden, there we go. Home of the quirky robots. Love this place. Except you kind of need good charisma before you do anything with it. Infection? Oh, jeez. What'd we get? Periodic damage. That's not good. I think this is why we need those brand new antibiotic items. And of course, we don't have one. Sheesh. We need to be careful here. I wonder if getting good enough rest will help with that. Otherwise, we might be able to craft one at the chem station. Oh, heck no. Yep, this is like just meeting a bear out in real life. Out in the wild. It's like, hey, don't mind us. We're just hiding in a camper. Oh, and I love that they irradiate you as you're hiding in the camper. That is messed up. Notice how we are pretty much doing no damage at all to it. Oof. Luckily, it's going on to a house. We need to get different coverage here. Away from the radiation. Okay, and of course it's open in the back. Why wouldn't it be? Now, hopefully you can't get through a doorway. Good. Come on, big guy. Luckily, I think dog meat's gotten stun locked in the corner. For the 2 seconds that he made it. And out of here. Oh, of course there's two of you. Why not? The more the merrier. Come on, tall, dark, and tubby. And I know dang well you can hit through that doorway, so I'm not getting that close to it. And just like that, I think we're good. All of our stim packs are for dog meat, so I'm not worried about that. I am worried about running out of ammo, though. And you coming around the back way on us. Out of here. Get back here, dog meat. Whew. Daggone, that was intense. Talk about fighting from every direction right there. Okay. Get rid of that, and before anything else random decides to come our way, we should probably get rid of you. And autosave, for the love of gosh. There. Disaster averted. Thanks, dog meat. Oh, the infection spreads. That's terrible. And somehow our radiation has spread massively, too. We do have Radaway, but it literally, like, destroys your entire existence to use it. I mean, look at that. It maxes out your hunger, it maxes out your thirst, and it fatigues you. Good grief. Let's just get an actual good night's sleep. Maybe that'll help. We'll just stop it when it hits morning. I think it's obvious what happened to the people of this civilization. There we go. Okay, so now we are no longer fatigued, and my gosh, look at food and water. Holy cow. There. So now we're good on everything. Apparently we're still diseased somehow. Suppressed immunity. Increased chance of getting sick. Holy moly, they went all out with survival mode. I wonder if level up will clear it. At this point, keep going, endurance. We need all the health we can get. And no, leveling up did not clear it. Yikes. So we're gonna have to legitimately find antibiotics somewhere. Because I don't think antibiotics are in the base game. I think it's specifically only in survival mode. And I'm pretty sure you can find them in loot. I'm not sure if you can make them, but I'd imagine you could. Let's go ahead and continue northward. Ooh. Mindful of the cliff. Absolutely, we can always count on our doctor friends, who unfortunately are in the middle of the world map. Maybe we'll get lucky and the traveling doctor will make his way to Sanctuary Hills. Because that just seems to be hurting more each time. Luckily, the purified water just about negates it. And we should have plenty of it waiting for us back at Sanctuary Hills now, with that industrial water purifier. I know we probably shouldn't, but I feel like we just survived 2 bear attacks. Surely this can't be that. Okay, it is that bad. Never mind. Bail out. Oh my gosh, of course it's flooded with stingwings. Why not? Burn everything. Kill it with fire. Hate those things. Oh. And it's booby-trapped. They have it out for us today, Dog Pete. Can you believe that? All that fuss over a fusion core. That's just going to make us overweight anyway. Good grief. We can never afford to drop any amount of food in this game. Those things are vicious. I mean, you think the blood bugs are bad. Holy cow, those stingwings. I'm glad they're not very common in this game. It's kind of like this game's version of the Cazador. I wonder if Addictol... I mean, it is addictions. I doubt it'd touch the infections. We literally have all of our fresh produce specifically to avoid the infection part. There's really nothing good we can get rid of, unless we just start chugging water. There. Now we shall never be dehydrated again for about a good 2 minutes. I do actually like the tapered healing effect, though, because that way when we do take damage from infection, it just re-heals itself. Okay, we've got to be getting near civilization somewhere here. Oh, we do not want to be there. Yep. Mistakes have been made. Big, Meyerlurky mistakes have been made. That is the last thing we are to be dealing with no endurance. Dog meat, this way. We will go to the ends of the earth if it means getting around this pond. Until we see a giant raider camp. Oh, come on! When random encounters truly are random. Dog meat, I feel like every single thing we pick up just keeps throwing us overweight. We can't escape it. Something is really off here. Okay, anything that is just plain normal. Steel and wood is everywhere in every settlement. Anything that's steel and wood only can go. You out of here. You bye-bye. Goodbye. The rest of it's high value. Let's go. Somehow we have to get around the pond. Why the heck is it? Oh, gunners. Great. And we have to get around the gunners. Who knew we'd run into all this trying to get back home, dog meat? We are literally starting to run out of ammo here. Honestly, I am 100% with you. I am just going to start spamming strength right after this and get the strength bobblehead right away because we are constantly running into problems with it. And we all know about this infamous settlement and its ghouls. So, sorry. No. Just no. We've had enough things just randomly be thrown at us today. Heck, even Abernathy farms would be good at this point. Come on, dog meat. We gotta find something. Barricades leading to something. Either that or they're just trying to prevent the tree from falling down the hill. Oddly enough, I think that is why the fence is here. Okay. So getting ourselves Abernathy Farm is also to take us to the satellite array, which will get us the Fat Man on the way, and there's no way I could even conceivably imagine using the Fat Man ever in survival mode. If the weapon weight doesn't get you, I can only imagine how heavy a mini nuke is. Jeez, we're literally right on the edge. That explains why we haven't seen anything, which I'm perfectly happy with. Because we should just about be there. Right there where the water tower is back there. Oh, you notice that? The hidden is fluctuating. Something's nearby. Actually, I hear something really loud, too. Footstep-wise. Let's make sure we got a save here. Something big is...
Cambridge Polymer Labs is now hiring for a variety of positions. Apply today.
Could you also fight for us? Something big is nearby. I can hear it stomping around. I have a sneaky feeling it's probably another Yao Guai. Let's just get the heck out of the area. Oh, or it's an entire pack of mongrels. Great. Why the heck aren't they attacking? Did they respect you, dog meat? Do you have the magic touch? I mean, it even says we're detected. What the heck? Hi? This almost feels like a wild wasteland random encounter. What in the world is going on here? I guess we shouldn't push our luck. You know, it's that natural instinct of, friend? I mean, it would be neat to get ourselves a wild mongrel as a friend. But yeah, we probably shouldn't push it. Let's figure out where this location is, though. That's pretty neat. Right outside of Walden Pond. Let's mark it for future endeavors. See if it's still there when we come back. Absolutely. But you never know. Sometimes you'll find some really kooky things out here. Like handcuffs in a duffel bag. That's not suspicious. Oh, I'm sitting here looking at the thing like, that's a pretty cool decoration. Nope. Stupid mosquito. Mentats. Adhesive. And buff out. The good thing is, we're almost there. You really have to stack quests together in this series on survival mode. Routes is honestly everything. Yeah, some kind of very unfortunate situation for whoever was involved there. Oh, how in the world did we miss at point blank range? Out of here. Silly thing. There. Literally, if you have no action points, just line it up in vats, back out, and take the shots. You're almost guaranteed to hit them. Now we can finally get our Wasteland Survival Guide here that we've been looking for.
Excellent.
Now, what does this help us with? 5% less damage from melee attacks. I wonder if that would count for Mirelurks slapping you. If that would count or not. Oh. Hi. Holy cow. How do you have that much health? Cotton yarn. Apparently he was eating some shirts over there. Don't know where the other one went, but at least we got something. And dog meat is snarling. That's not a good sign. Do we have anything we can work with here? This is absolutely why we need to get the harvester as fast as possible, because ammo just does not stick around long in survival. We literally only have 4 shots. Oh, because something is after us. Okay, let's go this way, dog meat. Let's get some flowers. Abernathy, I think. Yes. Thank goodness. Hey, guys. We're not with the Minutemen. We're definitely not raiders. cat looks way too comfortable over there. How's it going, Connie?
New here? Well, if you've got anything worth trading, you can talk to me.
Absolutely.
Sounds good.
Oof. I will never be able to use the mines effectively. I have just accepted it in life. But anything could be of help at this point. Shadowed is literally just a power-up version. It's not really anything specific. Right now, nothing is topping this cage armor that we have. So, there we go. Although, we can go ahead and sell all the potatoes back to her after we steal her potatoes right off the vine. I always thought that was goofy, that you could literally just pick all their crops and just sell it back to them. At least that'll give us something to work with if that traveling doctor ever decides to come around. I hope you appreciate it, Abernathy. We are literally breaking our legs to get these potatoes for you. I think she handles the produce, doesn't she?
Here for work?
We're in some
we
real
could use some
trouble
help
here.
picking melons if
I
you've
hope
got
you
some spare
can help.
time. I'll give you caps for any you can bring me.
Melons? I mean, I got potatoes.
Sure. I got time to help out.
Great. Doesn't have to be now, but whenever you get the time.
Lucy.
Here to collect the caps for the melons you gathered?
Wow, she is all about the melons.
Hey there.
Maybe you? I mean, you're literally picking the potatoes.
Looking to make a deal?
Don't need anything today.
Fine by me.
Uh-huh.
I take it you want to trade?
Possibly?
Sure.
I guess she has to take the potatoes the roundabout way. Aid. There we go. It's 114 more than we had. Let's go. Come on, dog meat. At least now we know exactly where Abernathy Farms is to get back to it. And right up there is going to be overlooking Sanctuary. Let's just hope they didn't put anything too ridiculous out this way.
Hey, wait there.
No?
Come on.
Yes. Finally, we got back. What a journey. And I mean, it is amazing how stressful it can get in just no time at all. Luckily, with all of our settlements linked together, we can see if we can actually create those antibiotics here. And it doesn't look like it's even an option. Healing, maybe? Jeez, oh, there it is. Okay, so we need the chemist perk to get antibiotics. And it looks like we can make 2 of them. Good. Alright, dog meat, we will get to you. What is it, boy? And why is there a Brahmin? I guess he's pointing us to the Boston Bugle. Or the pre-war money. At least that weighs nothing. And at least we do have someone coming through, but who is it? It's literally the only person it's locking onto. I would say they're already at Sanctuary. Getting back with Preston's group should level us up enough that we can finally get the chemist perk. And actually make our own antibiotics, thank goodness. Oh, it was
one of them scents.
the provisioner. Everyone seems to think I'm a synth for some reason. You know, I saw the coolest thing the other day on the big live stream, and that was when you had the settlers attacking the raiders over there outside of Diamond Sea. There was a Brahmin caught up in the fracas, and it was literally named Spot. It was the cutest thing I've ever seen. Okay, so the gang is here. Let's finally get this level up we've desperately needed. Whenever we figure out where Preston is. Literally the perfect name for a Brahmin. It was hilarious. Oh my gosh, we literally... Yep. Just sleep. Literally sleep until morning because our health is pretty much nothing. Okay, so at least sleeping in a bed still restores your health. Preston, there you are. Come on, buddy.
Hi.
Hey, good to see you again. I was hoping you'd show up. I should have listened to Mama Murphy all along. Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think we could settle down here. Make it a place to call home. What do you think?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's pretty nice.
I used to like living here. Before the war.
What do you mean? Before what war? Are you saying...
I lived here over 200 years ago. I was frozen or something for most of it. Just woke up a little while ago.
Damn. Like one of those old pre-war ghouls. You say you were frozen. Anybody else make it out with you?
My son. Somebody took him away while I was still trapped. I've been looking for him.
Damn. I'm sorry. I hope you find him. Let me know if there's any way I can help.
Ooh, I love that idea.
I am glad you're here.
Basically having a rampaging bull to protect your
I hope
settlement
you don't
with.
mind, but I've got another favor to ask.
Of course you do. You're famous for asking.
There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there somewhere. The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is, I've got my hands full here. Do you think you could go help out with the settlement?
I'd be glad to help.
That's fantastic. The Minutemen could use more people like you.
There's
By the
one
way,
of them.
If you want to help out around here at all,
Oh, almost got.
I'm sure he'd be glad for all the help he can get.
Yes, Sturgis, you're gonna be the one to tip us over the edge.
You willing to do some work?
I mean, I've already been doing it.
I love work. I can sit and watch it all day.
Well, for starters, we could use some real beds. We've been sleeping on the ground for too long.
I'd be glad to help.
Okay, good deal. Just make sure we can sleep with a roof over our heads.
And it's already
These old
completed.
houses still look solid enough to do the trick. There's a workbench over there you can use. Give me a holler if you need anything.
We're all good.
I'd like to trade some items.
No,
One
we're
of these
not all
houses
good.
Would be a good place to set up some beds.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
Guess we still need a few more with the beacon bringing everyone in. But sorry, everyone, you are not getting our house. We still claim the house, even though 200 years have passed, and it's kind of in shambles. You all can sleep elsewhere for now. And Codsworth, why are you even over here? My gosh, even 6 beds is not enough. How many people did the recruitment beacon get? Seven's not enough? Good grief. Might have to make like 20 beds. Well, this one's being stubborn. Get you in the corner over there. Holy cow, 8 is still not enough. Oh, you're right, all the way on the left. Gee whiz. And we still have to have a bed for ourselves. So you two can shack up together. Pretty sure that'll be the longs. There. We really need to create that bell, especially when we have this many people wandering around the settlement. I just have to remember where in the world they hide that thing at. Absolutely. Right now, we have only a few crops to work with, but we definitely can plant more. There we go. Just like that, we can go ahead and get all of our corn set up for the adhesive farm. I always hate when it's right at that edge there. And then we need some more gourds, which I don't think I've ever really used. They always just blend in with the background so much. Melons, definitely for hydration. Gee whiz. Oh, there we go. And the most important one, the mute fruit. That way we should be good with our adhesive farm. And also, this ended up getting the level up for us. Notice how finicky it gets anytime you get anywhere near these fences. There we go. And we got rid of all the potatoes, but that's okay because they're literally one of the most common things in existence. Now, we also need to send someone to our other settlement as well, but this infection's gonna eat us alive if we don't do something quick. So there's Chemist. And now somewhere here, Chemistry Station. Why do I suspiciously think we don't have one in Sanctuary? I feel like we should. I know Red Rocket does. And our resources are linked. Now, with our resources linked, I believe we can store them. I'm not sure if we can store the ones that have been made defaults, though. Yep, we can't store ones that are already there by default. So, behind the house near ours. Okay. We'll go ahead and move that in place, too. Thank goodness. Antibiotics. There it is. So, glowing fungus is extremely important in this one. Purified water, that'll come naturally. 3 stem packs is pretty expensive. Acid? That one's going to be the oddball one. I have a feeling. Because the glowing fungus we can get down here where the mole rats were. Let's just make sure we're in good shape before we do it. There. And it makes you tired, hungry, and thirsty all at the same time. Nothing in survival mode is free, daggone it. Alright, so this is like the home of the glowing fungus down here. Let's just make sure our scurrying friends didn't respawn. The good thing is that, yeah, that hidden meter isn't moving at all, so we should be good here. Staying the heck away from all this radiation that's down here. At least this will make sure we can make a few more for the road. As the music snarls at us ominously. Come on, dog meat. I think we got what we need. With the Minutemen activated, I think we can finally make progress on Abernathy Farms. So that they can go ahead and send us toward the satellite array so we can actually start clearing out some of the areas up top. Irradiated thistle. I don't remember ever seeing you guys before. Absolutely agree. Darn it. Darn it. Dun 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 dun. I hear something fluttering. Who's the wise guy? Well, that didn't last long. Let's go play Whack-a-Fly. I love how, gee whiz, don't play Whack-a-Fly for long because they just infect you with more crap. Holy cow. Alright, we need to actually get that thing off of us. Goody goody gumdrops and everything else. There. Have a feeling we can be much faster this way. Keep him distracted, mate. Well, it's not doing squat. Jeez, that really is not doing squat. Good grief. Things are vicious. I don't even know where the heck you came from. Holy cow. And the crazy thing about the bloat flies is they never go away either. They literally chase you to the ends of the earth. Look at that. You're gonna have to make me do it. Come on, I know you're still chasing us. You're like a dang hornet. You just won't quit. Jeez. Get him, dog meat. We're tenderizing him for you. Him too. Sometimes you gotta run away to get a good angle on him. What a mess. Alright, let's keep it going. At this point, why not? We're just punching everything else. I know you want to fight back when we back you into a corner. Just get on with it. And if this gets us to Abernathy, even better. Hey, I'll be honest, you have a better chance of punching these things out in Fallout than you do in Skyrim. They're much faster there. At least here they kind of stop and look at you. There we go. We just played Mike Tyson Punch-Out with a ragstaff dough. That's our revenge for the crazy ones that they have in Far Harbor. Okay, so since everything is messed up in our lives right now, where's Abernathy? Right beside us. That way. Yeah, because ammo pretty much just flies out of your arsenal in Survivor mode. You just can't keep it around. And I'm telling you, the enemies in survival mode, they literally chase you to the ends of the earth. They do not let you run from fights. Because even now, something's still shooting at us back there. Alright, we made it, guys. Right at the base of the high voltage lines. And by the way, for the story beat of the series, there's Mary's gravesite that they made for her. Which I always thought was neat world building. That she actually does have a plot. Right in the back of Abernathy. Come on, Blake, let's get yours started. Come on, Blake.
That's close enough, stranger. We're a peaceful farm. We don't want any trouble.
It's okay, I'm friendly. Not looking to cause any trouble.
If you say so, but be warned, we're armed here, so don't try anything. Let me tell you, farming ain't easy. Out in the field all day, every day, and every minute of it spent watching your back.
Farming's hard work.
Won't argue with that. Blake Abernathy. You new to the Commonwealth?
Yes. And no.
I love the
It's a long
argument
story.
going on in
Either
the
way,
background.
Good to see a new face. How about you? Ever think about working the land?
I'm sure I'll give it a try someday.
Well, good luck to you then. Maybe I'll see you at the Diamond City Market someday and we'll do a swap. Word of advice though, if you do start up a farm, be ready to deal with the raiders. Why do all the hard work when you can just take what you want at gunpoint?
Bastards. All of them.
Last time those raiders hit us, my daughter Mary tried to stand up to them. Now she's buried out back of the house. Only 21 years old, and they shot her down without a thought. That's why we need the Minutemen back. And the sooner, the better.
There's nothing worse than losing a child. Believe me, I know.
I'm sorry to hear you say so. I don't have much to offer, but those raiders that killed Mary, they took her locket too. It's been in Connie's family for generations. If you could get it back, it'd mean a lot to us.
Don't worry. I'll get that locket back for you.
Good. Connie feels like it's a part of Mary. I don't think she'll rest easy again as long as it's gone.
And somehow I have an itching suspicion that we almost can't do any of these raider settlements until we have the harvester. Because we cannot keep ammo to save our lives. So we may need to go pay Old Far Harbor a visit.
Collect the caps for the melons you gathered?
You betcha.
Yeah, here you go.
Great. Thanks for your help.
Alright. So now we got the quest active. Let's go ahead and head back to Sanctuary. And that way we'll start pushing east. Since I don't think there's anything else north of here except for an unmarked settlement. That's kind of right at the base of the Vault 111. Let's be careful, dog meat. We're in a precarious position right here. The heck? Well, that Ragstad literally just poofed out of reality. And there's the ranger camp. So, let's head up this way. And we can already hear things shooing at us. Abort, dog meat, this way. Let's get ourselves to the tank over here, which I believe has some good stuff in it. Besides just the radioactive stuff. Yep, you gotta make it quick. Go, go, and run. Woo! Through the water, through the mud. Whatever it takes, we're getting out of here. Oh, of course. Don't worry, dog meat, I'll see you back at Red Rocket. There's raiders back there. What is this one? Vault 111, okay. It looked odd seeing it from that angle. Alright, so meanwhile, back at Sanctuary. Honestly, I hate the boss of Olivia Station. If the boss didn't have that dang minigun, it would be a lot more reasonable. Hey, Sturgis, help us out.
Having a place to sleep will improve everyone's spirits. What we need now is a reliable source of clean water.
Already done.
I'm on it. Clean water coming up.
Great. Thanks again.
Sturgis.
I feel better already, knowing we have a reliable supply of clean water. I hope you don't mind me asking for some more help, but our food supplies are running low.
Shouldn't be now.
Here, we'll need to get some crops established.
I'll start planting right away.
Good deal.
Sturgis.
This place is starting to feel like home. Now that we can grow our own food, I think we can really make a go with this. Trouble is, the more we establish ourselves here, the more of a target we become. What we need is to get some defenses set up. Then maybe Preston will be able to relax a little bit.
Well, we have a few.
I'm on it.
I don't think we have enough.
It'll make everyone feel more secure here.
Oh, good. We only need the one.
Hey, Sturgis.
That'll help make everyone feel a little more secure. Thanks. It's been a long road. But yeah, I think this is it. Home. Feels good.
Good.
I was glad to help.
Well, I appreciate it. Of course, you know you're welcome anytime. My door's always open to you. Windows, too. Some of the walls, actually, come to think of it. I guess I better get back to it. Take care now.
You got it. And just like that, we get a pretty good boost to our experience. And most importantly, let's go ahead and build ourselves something that I've been meaning to do since we got here, resource-wise. And that is going to be our infamous scavenging station. I always put Sturgis on it just to get us some more resources flowing in. Hey, Carla, we'll be with you in a second. You. Over here, buddy. There. Everyone else, get on the food supply. And just like that, we should have about everything we need here. Carla, you know you want to join the settlement. We could use some extra hands. Looks like a lot of these still need people. You're assigned. And look how random they are, too, that they pick. So he's got everything on the back wall. We might get away with just one more. Although I have no idea where everyone disappeared to. Is everyone sleeping? Jeez, it's like a ghost town. Even Preston disappeared. This is why we need a bell. And I know that behind one of these, as you mentioned, is going to be our chem lab. That way we can go ahead and get everything in one area. And actually, we may just want to move it. I mean, I guess it does make sense having it all over here. Just so it's close to a workbench. Don't worry, we are not going to start a forest fire. Maybe. Come on, Chem Lab. I know you're here somewhere. There it is. Thank goodness. Come over here, you sneaky thing. That way we get everything taken care of in one spot. Even though, considering this is survival mode, we should probably have it all closer to the bridge. Less traveling we have to do. But then again, we're also away from the workbench, which is where we have to pull all of our food and stuff out of. Okay, just like that, we've got everything we need except whatever this mess is. Just like that. There we go. So now we've got everything in one area. And we still need someone. There we go, Marcy. Got the perfect job for you that I'm sure you'll find a way to complain about. There you go. Preston. I don't know if you can, but we're trying. Anything not covered? Looks like everything is green. I think just those two got it all. Okay. Yeah, I really wish you could actually move the workshop itself. Because, yeah, it's a lot further to have to travel each time. Go ahead and dump all the junk. And see if we can upgrade anything at this point. Especially the shotgun has definitely been the best one to us so far. And there is literally nothing we can do to that. Wow. Talk about limited.
Sanctuary. I knew you'd join us here, kid. Your energy is tied to this place.
You better believe it. Well, at least we get better damage out of the sniper rifle we never have ammo for. Gosh, we have got to get ourselves in a better situation here, or we are going to get absolutely land-basted when we go after the Corvega Assembly Plant. Let's go ahead and get our water and food out. And it looks like we don't have any. There we go. After all that time, still making plenty of water for us. And I think we're okay. However, at this point, it was acting a little bit glitchy when I got out of the chem station there. Let's save just to be safe. In case it's got a random meltdown for us here. Now, we can make my favorite handheld weapons, the Molotov cocktails, because that thing will clear out a room in no time at all. And they say these are perfect for leveling up really quick. Let's see. I mean, it only takes 5 steel. I guess the same as the regular ones. Not like you really use steel for much unless you're just building steel walls. But really, the antibiotics is the most important thing here. And just like that, we should at least be able to make our way closer east. Ideally to Far Harbor if we can. I'm still determined to get there. It sounds crazy, especially at this low of a level, but we have done some crazy things. At this point, goodbye. Alright, let's go ahead and save on our way out, and let's see how far east we can push.
Hey.
Hi. Hey Preston, you want to come along?
Freedom's always worth fighting for.
Hey.
Yeah? The Minutemen could use someone like you.
Oh, he doesn't want to come along, because technically we're still not part of the Minutemen. Until we do his quest. Okay, what is it? Which one does he want? Tenpines Bluff. Well, it's on the way, so let's just go ahead. And they're the one that needs the Corvega Assembly Plant done, so everything's going to go full circle in the end. Codsworth, I think we're going to need you for this one.
Hey, Codsworth.
Mr. Joe, welcome back, sir. I do hope you were able to find some assistance in Concord.
You could say that. I made a few new friends.
Can't have enough of those these days. I realize that I'm no Mr. Gutsy, but if needed, I'd be honored to accompany you throughout the Commonwealth. Just say the word.
Word.
Yes, of course.
Right behind you, sir.
Let's go. Alright, so now we start our official arduous trek east. As you can see, we are starting at one heck of a deficit, so let's at least get our water under control before we get too far along. And actually, come to think of it, we should probably go ahead and get our food made too. We can already see that's going to be a problem. No, Codsworth, you're not, but you're kind of what we have. Okay. So that's about as good as it's going to get as far as those items go. And actually, we do need to switch Codsworth for dog meat. Because the problem is, he takes the robotics repair kit when he goes down. At least dog meat can use stim packs. I think they said he has about 1,000 different names in his registry that he can use. But yeah, I love that. And he has some really off-the-wall ones, too, that they did as a bit of a joke, which I think's hilarious. At this point, make sure we are well loaded, because gosh almighty, that food vanishes in no time flat. And apparently we do have to use one of our antibiotics because of the lovely bloat flies. At this point, we just need a little water spigot here near everything else so we can get rid of our dehydration without wasting our purified waters. Just like that. And should, if we watch the bottom right there, should go away automatically. Yep. Alright. Now let's continue. Again, this food kills you every time. My gosh. Already wiped out one of our entire stacks of food. Okay. I am really surprised we have not fallen more than we have in this run so far. I know it's coming the second we get anywhere near those raider camps. But we definitely seem to be having a little bit easier time this time around. Come on, dog meat.
Boy!
Boy!
Come on, boy.
Yeah, boy!
It's time to go.
Alright. Go ahead, Codsworth. Apparently we need to sleep now. Give us a good start in the morning. I'll tell you, my main character, from the very first one I ever did, I think is level 120 something. But it still hasn't found the Institute ear. I always go out of my way to avoid doing that quest.
Another day of hard work. Never changes.
Unfortunately, we don't have many options when it comes to work these days. Go ahead and splash ourselves along here. And now let's start east. Those tiny camps between here and Tenpines Bluff should be able to restock a lot of our stuff along the way. As we go ahead on our way out of town, and for good measure, throw us an autosave. There. That way we won't have as much to repeat when we get our butts handed to us by the multiple legions of mongrels out here that we're going to be forced to punch until we get something better. Oh, you again! Yes, get stuck on the tree, you dumb thing. Come on, dog meat. Don't let it do it to us. Thank goodness. Alright, let's go to one of the tragic camps out here. Sorry, attack dog, you're pretty, but you're on the wrong side.
Get off of me!
Don't let it off. Literally, never in my life have I ever punched so many things out in Fallout. Ever. Alright, just like that, we got a little bit of a resupply area here. And if you could kindly move, kind of need the mattress. We also sitting on a psycho. And apparently that didn't matter because it doesn't look like we get the mattress anyway. Sheesh. Unlucky. Let's go, dog meat. They didn't want us here. There's our pack of wild mongrels. Let's see if we can make it to where they don't notice us. Though we're still to have to deal with that random scavenger out here. That's normally pretty tough early game. We should probably be getting that health up pretty quick. So far, still no ammo for anything. More or less. We probably should have this weapon equipped, though, because at least it does have a... One of these have a large bayonet on it. I think it's this one. Let's make sure. Yep, this one has the large bayonet. That way it'll at least do more damage when we melee.
That's what you want.
I don't want it, but we don't have a choice. Holy cow. Again, it takes so long for you to heal in this mode. Okay, over there. Yep, get distracted on dog meat. That's good. Going after us. Very bad. They're literally just waiting to snipe us. Just do our lean around the tree here. Just like we had to do with Hangman's Alley. Alright. Come on, dog meat, help us out.
Shit!
Stabby stab. Got it. I'm telling you, that one's always a tough fight anytime I come through here early game. Alright, and you survived it. Good job, dog meat.
Hey.
Ported heavy pipe pistol. Don't think that's gonna help our situation much. But the bottles definitely will. And we got some kind of ammo. 45. Perfect. Not enough to do a whole lot, but it's enough to keep us going. Back here's a little bit more. And really what we keep getting is 38 caliber ammo. So next stop should be our sentry bot location. And then we can finally see just how heavy these main nukes really are. As we can see the satellite array way up there in the distance. Alright, so Fat Man right here. So how much is the mini nuke? Let's see, obviously we're overweight. The mini nuke and Survivor... Apparently we don't get one, even though they showed a mini nuke with it. What in the world? Yeah, no ammo. Did the mini nuke fall? I guess it was just a graphical thing where they show it, but you don't actually get it. So we need to toss this thing quick. So this thing is 30 pounds, almost 31 pounds in survival mode. Sheesh. One in the scrapyard nearby. Okay. Let's go over here, because we know dang well that the Fat Man main nuke is not to do a darn thing to that thing, so... At the moment, let's just store it away over here. There shouldn't be any raiders going through our containers over here. Yes, I'm literally breaking my limbs trying to walk with this thing. But at least we'll get the magazine while we're here.
Nice.
And that's how you get the flame job for your power armor. And now we'll put back our Fat Man for now. Everything else is unfortunately got to stay. As well as especially all the junk, because we are running way too close constantly on weight. And dog meat, that's
Heads
you
up.
too.
Hold position.
So we'll take all that. That way we can actually give you stuff we need. Yeah, especially that. And now this area should be good. Now that actually will help us quite a bit against the robots. That with the Fat Man together. But honestly, I'd rather use these in the actual satellite array. That'd give us the best chance of actually clearing the raiders out. Let's just make sure all this other stuff's dumped. There. Okay, so now we can actually move. Let's make sure we got that mine on standby. And we really could use a bed. I feel like I'm always saying that. You know, it's sad, but you're absolutely right. We probably need that combat knife. I mean, it's ridiculous. I don't think I've ever used a knife ever in Fallout, but daggone it, Survivor mode just hits different. Okay, so this thing just kind of stabs and slices. Alright. Hey, buddy, we are nowhere near stupid enough to wake you up. Or take any of that, because it's really heavy. Just like that, Tenpines Bluff is just on the other side of the satellite. Which we already have to clear out for Abernathy. We'll get it so that it's near the Fat Man. Since it's on a set of cars over here. See, it showed one that was on the Fat Man, but then it just vanished when we picked it up. It might have fallen through the ground or something when we picked up the Fat Man. Perfectly fine, at least for now. Let's go ahead and make our way over and see if we can't snag one of the beds. Yep, ammo not included. Kind of like some assembly required or batteries not included. Those infamous things. Alright, stabby stab. Gosh, this thing's silly. Whoever thought about stabbing a deer to death? That is just ridiculous. Although you, I can make an exception. Yes, I did pick the wrong fight, and that's pretty much any fight against you all right now. We can't even fire back at the moment. Now, there should be another scavenger up this way that we might be able to get some more stuff from. That's just north of the satellite. Hi! Welcome to the bloodbath, all of you. Holy crap! Did anyone get the license plate of that missile launcher? Because I got no notification about it. Yikes. So apparently they've got missile launchers over there now. That's gonna make this fun. We might need to duck below it and see if we can come up on Tenpines Bluff instead. Yeah, I think if we can keep something about that same speed, either a knife or a machete or something like that, I think we can do pretty good. It's just those really slow ones, like the sledge and the super sledge, I can never hit anything with. Alright. This is literally the most ridiculous weapon ever conceived to actually stab something with, but they let us do it, so I'm taking full advantage of it. Just like that, we're back. Now see, look, it has the nuke on top of it, but when you circle around, it doesn't actually say that the nuke's there. So it must just be a graphical thing. You know, could I just take out your combat inhibitor while you're offline? That would make things so much easier. Random red thing, flamer fuel. That seemed like an odd place. I think the game's feeling sorry for us right now and just giving us random things to help the quest.
Nice.
Okay, let's get all that and dump it. So we still got Molotov cocktails at the Ray. And at this point, junk, goodbye. And actually, the ammo that we're not using, goodbye. At least the ammo we can't conceivably use. Because that stuff weighs way too much. Just look at all that weight we dropped just by getting rid of the excess ammo. Now this time, let's see if we can't skirt around it. Because at least at Tenpines Bluff, we might be able to get ourselves some rest. If not, we can get it at the drive-in for sure. And here's also that random power armor that's here. I love how it says no power, but we can still walk around in it. If it'll help us survive a few attacks, that's good enough for me at the moment. Especially when we got that right beside us. All of a sudden, I will never look the other way for glowing shrooms ever again. Come on, you all. I'm surprised we hit that from that far away. Don't worry, Raiders. We are as big of a sitting target as it comes. If you can't hit us, there's something wrong with your eyesight. And we got the mole rats here for some reason. Why can't we melee all of a sudden? That's probably what got us. You got mole rats with bombs strapped to them. What the heck? I don't want to get out, but somehow we can't melee with the power armor. That was weird. So at least now we know who the culprit was. We literally had kamikaze mole rats. That is terrifying. You don't have to see us, Raiders. Just be ready, dog meat. They definitely see us. You're not supposed to run in there after them. Daggone it. You're getting us in trouble, boy. Go. Let all that settle down for a second. Anyone who is not one of us, do not come to the window. It will not be pleasant for one of us. Probably me. Come on, you're not even part of this. Alright. All of a sudden, I'm feeling like a stealth archer in Skyrim. Thank goodness we could sneak the autosave in there. So at least now we're literally here if things go sideways. So let's just storm our way up top. There's our bloat flag land for Diamond C. And I'm guessing the Raiders just blew up. We had to have gone with the Molotov cocktail. Yep, there it is. And it's a good thing we did. They had Molotov cocktails of their own. Alright, let's push our way in, dog meat. This is going surprisingly well, considering how underprepared we were for this. Alright, here we go. Deeper into the bowels of this place. Let's not fall for the obvious. Shelf in a little storage building. Okay. We'll have to look for it when we get back there. I'm just really surprised we made it this far, honestly. This area I felt like would be almost impossible at the beginning of the game. Alright, just take it one section at a time, dog meat, because this area just turns vicious lightning quick.
Oh.
Hi! Bye! At that point, hide in the bathroom.
Yeah, you're probably right. Gotta cut down on the jet, I guess. Now don't start talking crazy.
Yeah, you can't risk cutting down the jet. That's your shtick, guys.
Someone there?
No. No one is here. You hear nothing.
Hey.
Hi.
The jet will make you jittery.
Well,
She was right.
don't get jittery. We don't want that. We need to figure out where the boss lady is and go ahead and get our mine planted. Oh, we don't have the mine. Well, I don't know what the heck we're doing here then. Tell me we at least have the Psycho ready to go. And especially the jet.
What the fuck was that?
Nothing.
Just noise. Just noise.
Yeah, we're not even moving.
Who's there?
Come on around. You should probably check that noise out. It keeps happening.
Who's out there? Getting shook up over it, huh? Hearing shit.
Get ready to pounce, dog meat.
Whoa, shut the fuck up a second. What? I hear something.
Okay, woman, we don't need you getting involved.
Boys, there's nothing out there.
Let's see if we can find something we can throw in there. Any kind of grenade is going to be game-changing here.
The hell was that? What?
We are driving them crazy with our footsteps.
Nothing. At least it sure as hell looks that way. Everything's starting to sound like footsteps.
Hit and run. Okay, now back out. Whew.
Aw, man, come back. I was having fun.
We weren't. We were. Yeah, we're not giving you enough time for the cell to reset. We're just doing some hit and run over here. Thank goodness they have the mattress nearby. You know, you always wondered why these mattresses were positioned all over the Commonwealth in random places. Now it makes perfect sense. Now they have less and less enemies for us to deal with. Okay, so let's figure out where she's at. She usually stays huddled in that room. We do have some stuff over here, though. Our biggest thing is we just have to do massive damage to her before she can even get that minigun started.
Yes.
I know you hear us. Okay, there they are. I don't like that she's got that one right beside her.
Nope. All quiet. I think it's over.
Not yet. Back of my neck is still itchy.
Man, if only you could have had a grenade. Well, that at least gets us the sniper rifle that we can use. That we powered up the damage on. This may be the break we need. But we have to make sure we got plenty of cover back here. Okay, so there's one. That's not the one I'm interested in. That is. Alright. Get ready, dog meat. Things are about to get quite hectic. Here we go. Boom. Just like that. We can get rid of them before I even know what the heck happened. There.
Fucking high. You're dead!
Oh, jeez, and then he picks up the minigun. Great. Thank you. There. Daggone it. And that's why dog meat is so good in these type of campaigns, because he can just hold them still while you take him out. And I have a feeling that tire iron is going to be a lot better than what we've been dealing with. I wouldn't touch that minigun with a 10-foot pole. Even that ammo just weighs way too much. Now in here, if I remember, there's the locket for Mary. In here, we do have to worry about a legendary rad roach. Now, how ridiculous or how goofy it's going to be, I have no idea. But that's the only other potential threat in this area. And I think it's actually our first legendary enemy we will have encountered so far. And we have to be really careful, too, because it's all oil in here.
Nice.
Which we should be able to just trigger on them from afar. Back here. Like that. There. Just make sure all that burns out before we get in there. We can tell the rad roach is still alive, because that hidden's going down really quick. There it is. Alright, thank goodness. That got the level up. And you can go. Both of you. Alright, so it gets us a VATS Enhanced Pipe Wrench. Let's see how that one feels to swing, since it does less AP for VATS. Oh, hi. Stop that. Okay, just like that, this area is good. There's chems hiding in the back. There we go. Oil and our loot box.
Got it.
And just so we don't have to return here and deal with all these raiders again, we're kind of forced to get advanced hacking. So now we got that, let's work our way back up. And everything from this point forward is going to go to strength, because daggone it, as we keep getting more weapons and such, we're going to have a heck of a time handling all this. Alright, noises. Okay, nothing. Noises.
That's it.
There we go. Alright, just like that, we're in, and the important thing here is there's the main nuke. So let's see officially how heavy these things are in survival mode. They are a whopping 12 pounds. I mean, they weigh more than our armor does. Woo! Meanwhile, everything else is in the thousandths of weight. But then you got 12 pounds. And then again, the shotgun shells are kind of heavy too at 0.1. Other important thing right there, a co-op's manual. Making it even harder for them to detect when we're sneaking, which is going to be vital for survival. And there's finally our grand loot chest of the area. See if we got any winners in this batch. For sure, we need something we can throw. Like right there. And at this point, we do need something good that uses 38 ammo, because we got a ton of that. So our pistol uses 45 is 28. So that one's 31. It's already stronger. That one's 31. Neither one of them have bayonets, though. So we lose out on that, but at least that gets us an alternative. That, unfortunately, is our only melee weapon we can use at the moment. That one, I mean. Let's go see how this thing... The wrong one. How this thing works. Okay, so it swings about as fast as your sword does in Skyrim, so it's not great, but it's not too terrible. Alright, let's make our way out of here as soon as we get there safe. And duffel bag.
That's it.
Yes, it literally damages you when you're overweight in survival mode. It is finicky. Dogmeat,
hey.
did we clear the stuff out of you? If not, we need to. And trade it for a mini nuke. And then we'll just store the junk on the way out. My gosh, look at all that water it's taking for the thirst. Literally every bit we had. And then some. Holy moly. Because of all of our Adrenaline, over-encumbered, psycho, purified water, and stim pack. Okay. We need to dump some things here. And by that, I mean literally everything that we can't use. Sorry, 38, we just can't find a weapon that uses you. Or at least the junk, I guess. We do need ammo. There. Let's go. What a journey. And now we finally get our way on to Tenpines Bluff, now that this area is done. So Psycho's worn off, and we are back on our way. Love the random toolbox. They just got stuck in the middle of nowhere here. And right there, the junkyard right before Tenpines Bluff. So let's get ready to smack some mongrels if they decide to come after us. Yep. Literally 2 shots. Now that's doing a lot better. Alright, just like that, let's keep it going. Oh, come on. Enough of that. Thank goodness it just does an absolute ton of damage. And just like that, we finally have Tenpines Bluff.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
Minutemen.
Take it easy. I'm with the Minutemen. I'm here to help.
You're with the Minutemen? I didn't really think you fellas still existed. We sent word with one of them passing traders. But honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days. After Quincy. Bad business, that.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up.
What the
We're
heck?
Good guys again.
Holy crap. You are not even safe in the cutscenes in this one. Talk about surprise attack. Gee whiz. Okay. Well, luckily we saved on our way there. Exactly. I've never even knew you could be pulled out of a cutscene like that. That was bizarre. Survival mode just wants you dead, no matter what the cost is. It is offended by you breathing. Now, one thing is absolutely true. This weapon is so slow of swinging. You actually have a hard time swinging on these things. But it does do a lot more damage. Don't worry, you can just slowly prance away and we'll never get you. Oh, hi! Again, survival mode just wants you dead at any cost. It is hilarious. There shouldn't even be Yao Guai on this side of the Commonwealth. Because the funny thing is, we came through there the first time and it was just mongrels. We came through the next time and you got a dang Yao Guai coming out of nowhere. Glad to see we can literally get one-shotted by the guy.
So that's it, huh?
Oh, come on.
Damn!
No. Gee whiz. This is why every time we go Makra fish packing, we always go out of our way to dodge everything. Survivor mode is like, even if you dodge, we're going to throw something right in your path. Oh, I would not doubt they throw a death claw at us next. Just you watch. It's like it gets randomized every time. First the mongrels, then the Yalguai, then a random scavenger. What's it gonna be next? Come on, dog meat. You're supposed to alert us to these things. I see something moving back there. Let's just randomly click. Let's just randomly spam VATS so we know. Okay, don't go anywhere near the deer. It's already being hunted. They're literally booby-trapping deer on us now. Cannot go that way. Wait, why? Are we literally at the top? Oh, we're at the top. Okay. We are being extremely cautious on our way over. Though I am still holding out for that death claw. I just feel it's to be something equally as ridiculous. I'm literally just keep spam clicking VATS. It'll notice it before we do. Okay, blood bugs this time. There we go. At least this time we see where they're at. Okay, so we're down by the train tracks. Just gotta get up the hill here, and we should be good. What's that? Just running around spamming VATS constantly. I don't think I've ever had to play like this before. It's hilarious. It's like I'm just expecting it to teleport something right behind us at any moment. Oh, look at that. Mole rat right there. In the middle of nowhere. So let's go this way. And at this point, just follow the signs, which I'm sure is not going to lead us to anything hazardous. Oh, look. Now we got wild mongrels popping up in the middle of nowhere. Okay, can we talk to the person without getting eviscerated? Holy cow, even in camp, are you kidding me? Alright, get out of here, you all.
Let's do this. That's Commonwealth justice for you.
You better believe it.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Yeah, we do too. It's just very hard to keep it that way. At least we get an autosave here. And what vendor do we have this time around?
Let me know if you want something.
Hey there.
Got the best armor in these parts.
Heck yeah.
Let's see what you got.
Focus on stopping power. Pretty, don't stop bullets.
No, it don't. Okay, so he's got the first of our champion pieces, which is good because they directly affect your special stats. He's also got the combat armor, which could do some good for us. I mean, it's at least a little bit more affordable. But then again, the second we take that cage armor off, all of our armor basically falls apart. I think we're okay for the moment. Just change our hat out. There we go. All right. We got something for you.
We don't need any more trouble around here.
Take it easy.
I'm with the Minutemen.
Most...
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up. We're the good guys again.
Glad to hear it. No question that things have been worse since the Minutemen fell to pieces. There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks. Stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up. We know where they're coming from, but we can't go up against a gang like that.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
Thanks, friend. If you folks are for real this time, it'll be a welcome change for the better.
And we are absolutely for real this time. We'll be even more for real once we get the harvester. So let's see if we can make it all the way to the coast. That's going to be our big draw here. I feel like once we have the harvester, the Corvega Assembly Plant becomes more doable. Alright, let's get over there. So this is our save. This is our last bastion until we hit the very end of the map. So it's going to be literally right there for the Nankano's residence. At this point, honestly, you can cheese it by just running to the very northern part of the map. Normally, at least. Because they typically don't spawn enemies right on the border. So let's just go up as high as we can, and we should be able to dodge most enemies. Because this area over here is extremely unforgiving. Okay, can't go that way. That's exactly what we want to see. Quickly get through this radiation death trap. We'll take that. Especially that. Some of those. And those while we're here. And also, absolutely any mattress we find, take it. Because I'll tell you, one thing I've learned is Far Harbor literally gives you the most overpowered weapons in existence. Very good to come back to the Commonwealth with. What? Okay, so it's literally just trying to throw things in our path for the sake of it at this point. Seriously, this is always the easiest way to navigate the extreme edges of the map. The game is literally forced to throw something in your path if you're going to have any opposition at all. That's why I always say I love going to macrofish packing really early, because it's just such an easy way to get over here. This is one of the only main difficult places you have, because over here by Parsons Insane Asylum you have Yao Guai and Deathclaws both. So you have to be really careful around these water's edges. But once you see this tree, you know you're just about there. It's a very iconic looking tree. And now let's keep it going. Since Fallout 4 has absolutely no idea where the heck we are. And we're just about there. Definitely check VATS anytime we get close to the water sources. Absolutely. See, there's our Yao Guai, exactly what we were concerned about. So let's just stick to our edges here. And we're such a low level right now that the Mirelurk queens won't even spawn. Because I don't think they even spawn into the game until you're level 20. There's our last piece of resistance right there, the Gunner Turnpike. Once you're past there, you're at the Coastal Cottage. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't even take the Coastal Cottage because the thing is crawling with Mirelurks. The game is literally doing its best to funnel us back off of the edge. You literally just have to kind of Skyrim crawl your way back up to the edge to get out of the line of fire down there. Because there's actually 2 Assaultrons up there, which is terrifying. Yep, let's go full hiding mode, because not only are there 2 Assaultrons up there, there's also a gunner with a missile launcher. We're almost there. The ghouls we can just run from. They're outside Macrofish packing. Because they usually fall off before you get to Nankano's residence. And just like this, we're passing the most dangerous section. Let's just make sure no more enemies creeping around us. And right like that, there's Macrofish packing plant. We're just about there. And now you see that hidden bar moving. Something has an eye on us. Mongrels. Alright, let's make sure we know what can see us. Right now, it's still going to be the mongrels. As long as they stay over there on their cliff, I'm perfectly fine. And we also want to be very careful around this billboard, because there's a Mirelurk hunter that usually stays around here. That kind of pops up on you out of nowhere. Okay. We're almost there. Don't give it a reason. Keep sneaking. Now, we've just got us and the feral ghouls to deal with. And they almost always see you. Because they just kind of wake up from the ground. Like right there's one of them. We're to absolutely have to make a run for it. Ready for this dog meat? Luckily, there's not too many of them. We've got 1, 2, 3. The 4th one's underwater, and that one's over by the fish plant. That one's literally stuck. So, yep. Yep. Knew that wasn't gonna last long. Let's go ahead. Get our defense up ASAP. and our strength while we're here. Alright, run. Straight line, don't even waste time zigzagging. Put the fences in between us. That'll stop their jumping attack. And just like that, we got it. Thank goodness. Alright, we made it. Whew. Never expected that we would end up at Far Harbor this soon, especially in a survival playthrough. Absolutely. Because, I'm telling you, they gang up on you so fast there.
Damn it! Come in! I know you're listening on the other end. Where is she? Where is my daughter?
Kenji, please. You've been at this for hours.
What? Who are you? I'm sorry, but we don't have time for visitors or caravans or wherever you're from.
I heard the shouting. You sound like you need help.
A good Samaritan? Fine. I'm out of options anyway, if you want to hear about it. My daughter is missing. It all started with this damn radio.
Our daughter Kasumi likes to fix things. The radio was her latest project.
Until she made contact with some kidnapper who lured her away from us.
Or maybe she left on her own. She's not a child anymore. Our daughter is 19. She knows how to survive, and she's capable. I think maybe she left because she wanted her own life.
No.
She
would have
did.
told us where she was going. She would have said something. I know my daughter is in danger. I can feel it. Find her, please.
I'll find her. Don't you worry.
Thank you. Her room is upstairs if that helps. And if you had any more questions about her, just ask.
Will do. Always feel bad for these two because the sad thing is the dad pretty much ran her off with his chaos, but let's be honest, this is Dima being his devious self before you even meet him. This is why so many people in real life even thought that you could have been a synth to begin with. Yes, she is not a synth. If you take the bad ending and storm Acadia, they actually kill Kasumi. And you can check right there, she doesn't have a synth component. So the whole time she was just being blackmailed by Dima.
Project log? Radio. Correction? Working radio. I'll finally get some news outside this house. My handle is going to be... let's go with... Ohm's Law.
Good handle.
That should confuse the creeps. And if someone actually gets the reference, then we'll at least have circuitry in common.
Absolutely. And there's the broken radio.
Project log, lamp. Yep, it's a lamp. Filament plus power equals light. I swear, sometimes I think my parents break these things just to keep me busy.
I wouldn't put it past your dad. I mean, there's overprotective and then there's overbearing. But he eventually comes around if you save her.
Project log, kitchen mixer. The circuits are still good, but all the mechanical parts are rusted through. Maybe I can...
All right, everyone. I'll be back in a few days. Was there anything else we needed from the city?
Wait, you're going now? No! Wait, Dad, I could come with you.
is better if I go alone, Kasumi. Do not worry. I have your list.
You don't know what half that list is, Dad. I can help you. Really, I'll be...
I said no. I'm sorry. You're safe here, okay?
You know, it's a hard thing to rationalize in this game because the sad reality is, if you were in this world of Fallout, especially where they are right beside Mockerfish packing, I would be terrified to let children go anywhere away from the house. I mean, you literally have Mirelurks, a Mirelurk queen, and ghouls right beside you, not to mention a whole plant full of synths. It's one of those, his fear is justified, but at the same time, there has to be a balance somewhere.
Project Log, Radiation King Television. Mom says these things actually used to broadcast pictures and sounds back before the war. She also mentioned that some of the ruins of the television studios are still around if you head to the city. Of course, she wasn't too happy when I asked if we could make a trip out there. I'm getting off track. I managed to repair the vacuum tubes and got the power working again, but, well, it's not like there's any working signal for this thing to receive.
Nope.
I'm just going to start stripping this thing for parts moving forward.
Yeah, it literally has no signal. And just like this, we just about got him.
Hello? Testing? Project Log. Holotape player. Managed to strip out the parts from this thing and make something that's easier to move around. Granddad always said you need to make a record when you start something.
Oh yeah, it's got a broken leg.
In case you have to go back to it. So, I guess I'm going to start doing that. Maybe I should start with an inventory of all the parts I found?
Kasumi! Your father needs help with the boat.
I'll be right there. Oh, damn. Was I recording that?
And then we get the one that starts everything, way out in the boonies back here. Somewhere back here. Here we are. If you ever get locked out of safe, then the answer is here in the boathouse. Picture where the key is. So literally picture. Thought it looked a bit out of place. Let's examine it. There's the key. And then we can get into the safe. There's the real holotape that starts everything.
Project Log? Myself. I never really thought about who or what I am, but... God. Where do I start? The radio. I was right about the range. I managed to get a signal, a strong signal, from up north. There's a group of people up there. They say they're all synths. Synthetic people. Made by the Institute. They're trying to build a place for their kind, where they can be themselves and be accepted for what they are alongside human beings. It sounds wonderful, but then they started asking about me, and some questions came up. Questions I don't have answers to. I mean, I've always felt off, like I'm not really supposed to be here, but then there are things in my childhood I can't remember, and I've been having strange dreams. I'm going to go. To meet these synths, I have to know the truth about myself. They've told me to sail up north to a town called Far Harbor. I can make my way to them from there.
Literally, we can thank Dima for this entire mess. So let's tell him the news.
Mr. Nakano.
Have you finished your investigation? Did you find anything?
I think I know where Kasumi went. A place called Far Harbor.
She went that far up north? God, that explains why she took the boat. There's no time to waste. You have to go after her.
Wait, did you find out why she left, Detective? who she was speaking to?
What does it matter?
Because I know my daughter, and if she didn't tell us where she went, then she had a reason. Don't you want to know if she wants to be found?
You're right, Detective. Did you find any clue to why Kasumi left home?
Your daughter made contact with a group of synths. She thinks she's one of them.
What? That's crazy.
She's not a synth. She's our daughter. We raised her. I gave birth to her. She's flesh and blood, not a synthetic.
And that's actually how you know, by the way, because the mother literally remembers giving birth to her.
Maybe your daughter is just confused, having an identity crisis.
Oh, God. Does she even think we're still her parents?
This is what I was afraid of. Someone twisting my daughter's mind. You have to get to Far Harbor. Take my ship on the dock. It has a guidance system, a final gift from my father, and it's built for distance.
I'll get to the bottom of this, Kenji.
Thank you. I know you haven't asked for a payment, and we can't offer much. But here, please take it. I insist. For expenses, if nothing else.
And that's actually kind of neat. He actually does pay you, even if you don't ask him for it. Because it always felt really bad trying to get money from him. I mean, I guess technically that's true. Warwick was a weird case, though, because what really stood out about that one was the fact that he actually doesn't have a synth component when he's taken out. But we know he's a synth. It even says it in the Institute. I honestly think that was just the developers forgetting to put one in. But at least they did confirm that Kasumi's not a synth. Let's head on up. Turn it. Turn it. Dun, 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 dun. And all of a sudden we're playing Pirate Doom 2 over here. And you know, Dima does bring up a really good point about all this. A lot of people, you know, older you get, there are a lot of things that you just don't remember. You know, it doesn't mean in the Fallout universe that you're a synth just because you can't remember things from way back when, but that's always the argument he uses. You can't remember what happened before the start of the game, therefore you must be a synth. And here it is. Another really cool town and hub area. But how in the world we're surviving the wall, I have no idea.
Visitors.
Mainlanders ain't nothing but trouble.
Put the damn gun down.
You tell him, Avery. I love Avery.
Hey there.
Are you lost? This is Far Harbor. We don't get many visitors around here.
We don't need no freeloaders or more help, Mainlander.
Oh, shut up,
so
Alan.
You can get back in your boat and leave.
Alan, this isn't your dock. It belongs to the whole town. And that means strangers are welcome. Sorry, you've caught us during a difficult time. But Alan's got a point. Not all visitors have good intentions. So, what's your business here?
A young woman from the Commonwealth named Kasumi may have passed through here. Her family hired me to find her.
Some sort of detective, huh? Well, she came through here all right.
Damn it. Mariners
Bells are ringing.
Something's coming through the fog! You, help us defend the town, and I'll answer any questions you have. Take a post at the top of the wall near the main gate. The hall never lets us down. Now follow me!
I literally can't protect you from anything.
If you do, we might not be able to rescue you in time.
Yeah, I love that quirk about it, that literally all of this is really the Mariners. And everyone else is literally just squatting on her stuff.
You still here for some reason?
Yes?
You picked a hell of a day to visit.
The family legend has it we hail from Yorkshire.
I know, I just need a bed. Daggone it. No one ever wants to give me a bed in this game. Everyone's got to own them, right?
Tired of stitching folk up.
Well, I'm also tired of being bedless, people. Sheesh. Man, can't even crash on Avery's bed. Well, whatever we do, don't get off the wall. That is a death sentence. Especially with how strong gulpers and anglers are.
Avery.
Your help won't be forgotten.
Okay.
Eyes peeled, everyone.
I mean, I'll take a random shot at something, but I am not going to be doing much helping. Not this time around.
Mariner, there's no time. Look to the fog. They're coming.
The essential characters will make it.
Oh, God! Defend yourselves!
Ready all! Fire at will!
Alright, let's get ready for the gulpers. Here they come. Oh gosh, they're literally legendary in survival mode. There, stay a heck away from all your random explosions. And mainly let them handle it. They've got all the big guns.
No. Eyes on the fog. Something's coming.
Yeah, we've got an angler coming through.
I saw something.
Here they come. And they can hit long range, so just get out of the way. So 4 of them in total still. Keep going. Obviously, the essential characters are going to make it by default. We'll go ahead and hit them at least once so we can say we contributed. And they're going to do the heavy lifting because we have pretty much nothing to fight them with. At least we're starting to get ammo finally. I mean, look at that. They're just throwing Molotov cocktails everywhere at this point. Think we got them?
We're clear.
All right.
Good.
Well done, all. Open the gate.
I am so thankful that you have literally an entire city to take out the enemies for you. Because otherwise, Far Harbor would literally be over with the second you got there. And Mariner, you look way too much like Piper. I swear to goodness, you are the Far Harbor Piper.
To be sure. But she wouldn't be standing at all if it weren't for you. They call me...
Alright. Come on, dog meat. We're not ready for you to drop just yet. We'll have to see what that legendary thing is we just picked up. And the random gulper innards. Did we ever figure out what in the world those things are actually for? Because I feel like I went through all of Far Harbor and still never figured out what in the world the gulper innards are for, other than just wasting weight. It looks like this is what we end up getting. Assassin's leather chest piece. Reduces damage from humans. That'll be good once we get back to the Corvega Assembly Plant with all the raiders. Well, you see, I didn't see anything that allowed me to cook them, which is what's weird. Maybe it's a complicated recipe. Oh, might be a stew. Got it. Alright, let's get our random NPCs that didn't make it. Didn't really have a chance. You're the named one that never had a chance. And actually, the meat hook is a melee weapon. It's one of those that has really short reach. But let's see, it's 30 versus 19. It definitely does a lot more damage. A little bit slow, though.
Captain.
And now you see what we're up against.
Yeah, I do.
The fog and the creatures it spits out have taken the whole island from my people. But for your help when we needed it, you deserve this.
Thanks.
You've lost the whole island?
Oh, the fog's been here forever. There are good years when it recedes and the island's almost normal. Then there are times when it spreads all over. And people have to cling to any patch of land free of the fog. For the past, 8 years or so, it's been getting as bad as it's ever been. Now, Far Harbor's one of the only places left that's safe.
If you managed to survive despite all that, you must be tough.
Ornery, more like.
I'm done cowering behind your damn hull, Avery. Time you let me deal with the real problem.
All right,
With the
you
right
go out
people
there.
and my guns, I can end those Children of Adam cultists for good.
Well, they're
Fog's
not
been
really the
here
problem.
Forever. The children didn't make it.
Before the Rat Eaters came, the fog was under control. They come, and it all goes wrong. It's time we do something.
No need to burden the stranger with all this nonsense.
Can we get back to business?
Sorry for all that. You're here for Kasumi, right? She headed inland to the Synth Refuge, Acadia. Getting there will be dangerous. You'll need a guide. Old Longfellow. No one knows the fog like him. But word of warning, he's a bit of an acquired taste.
He's also basically us, but the Far Harbor version of us.
Thanks for the info.
Best place to look for Longfellow's at the bar. The last plank. And, please, lend a hand around town if you're able. Even if it's slapped away. People like the Mariner and Cassie and others need help. And let me say something you might not hear again. Thank you.
Alright, just like that, let's go ahead, work our way back over here. Cassie Dalton's another good one because her quests are pretty easy. But the main thing we're here for is the Harvester. I'm not really worried about any of this other stuff. We really just need to get ourselves a bed for the night. Even if it's just a mattress on the floor. But everyone keeps hogging our beds. It's maddening. Yep, really good idea, because as long as we have him as a companion, we should be able to use his.
Everyone! Everyone!
Hey, Fonzie!
Conversation here.
Shut your mouths, open your damned ears! So the fogs are coming for us all, and I can't see any better way of greeting it than to have another round. On the house!
Yeah!
Woo! Time to party!
Here's some Mitch!
Mitch!
Literally him and Uncle Ken. They just make this area so enjoyable.
We're the only bar in town.
Captain Avery said you can get me to Acadia.
Heard there was a scuffle out there. You get your hands dirty? I'm done leading people to their deaths in the fog. Last fella couldn't keep up. Didn't last 5 minutes.
Some parents are worried about their runaway daughter. She went to Acadia, and I need to find her.
If someone's headed for Acadia, there's always a story. Yours worth dying over, huh?
Yeah.
Everyone's got their price. How many caps is this gonna run me?
Keep your caps. If you're set on doing this, I'll take my pay in whiskey. The bartender, Mitch, sells it. Grab me a flask and then we'll see about getting you to Acadia alive.
Seriously, because
Don't
he
like
pretty
the
much
service,
has to
there's
lead the
the door.
charge with all the trappers in the
Mainlander,
way.
Today's your lucky day.
Oh,
Free
yeah?
beer for ya. Ha ha!
Thanks.
Thanks for the free drink.
Look at you with all your mainland niceties. So, drink up. You stay here over long and the fog will claim you. Might as well meet her with a belly full of fire, eh?
I could use a drink.
Actually, right there, we can
up
rent a
then.
room. Thank goodness. I didn't know if you could, because I didn't even know if they had a room. It is somewhat shocking that he doesn't have purified water. Even the water here is dirty. Thanks, Mitch. We'll have to do it ourselves. And Longfellow needs whiskey. And we also need whiskey because that's what he likes.
Mitch,
How can the last plank set you up?
I'd like to rent a room.
It's up the stairs.
Alright. Now let's go ahead and get you activated.
Excuse me.
You got my whiskey yet?
Here you go.
Ah, now you're talking. I can get you to Acadia. But you've got to listen to me. Go where I say, when I say it. Still won't be easy. You stock up on your necessities, Rad X and the like. And then the real work can begin.
Let's do it.
Let's go, Longfellow.
Follow me, then.
Alright.
Perfect.
Now let's get one of the only 5 almanacs there are in Far Harbor.
With whiskey. Ha ha!
And now we can get to our bed somewhere. Anywhere. He did say upstairs. Aha! Alright, thank goodness. Let's get at least, I think you have to have at least 5 hours for it to knock down the fatigue. Let's see if we clear it. Good.
I, for one, won't go down unless I'm roaring drunk.
And just like that, we've got our auto-save. Let's make our way to the Echo
Get out of town. Acadia
Lake
is above
Lumber
the
Mill,
mountain.
which should get us to Harvester, I'm pretty sure.
Tastes foul as sin, but it'll help.
We should also probably cook that water on our way out. And all the meat we got. Just like that, I think we're good. Yep, there's your gulper innards right there. So, gulper slurry, invisible for 10 seconds. I have no idea what in the world uses crystal, but that seems like a pretty rare ingredient.
Hey, you need it? Bait shop's got it.
I lost my home.
Basically an invisibility potion.
Hi.
Welcome to the bait shop. If you need any odds and ends, I'm your man.
I always love this dialogue where you can ask him his story.
What's your story? Just a guy trying to make a few caps. Speaking of which, buying anything?
He's literally so direct about it.
Let's trade.
Happily.
Alright, this is really the most important ammo we can possibly get at this point. It's between these two for us. Let's see, has shotgun shells. And actually, right there's our answer. The missiles are 7 pounds. Since he has a good variety. The harpoons are 0.2, so they're twice the weight of the shotgun shells. Speaking of which... And he actually does have purified water. Thank goodness. Thanks, Brooks. You've been a lifesaver. Literally. So that means they are just 5 pounds lighter than the mini nuke.
Nothing you've seen in the Commonwealth. Mainlanders think a dose of Radaway is all you need. Drax, fresh ones. Trappers ahead. When the bullets start flying, find cover. Keep your head down if you want to live.
Okay. I mean, you're pretty much invincible, so I'm sure you've got it. And I'll tell you, when you go back to Commonwealth after doing Far Harbor, it is amazing how much more difficult the trappers are than the actual raiders.
That all you got?
Whoa, hi! There's that, what did we say before? There's that game-ending bullcrap right there. We were not even set up for anything to just bust through our lines like that. Come on, where's the water at? There you are. Okay. Now let's just give it a second. Don't mind me, I'm just laying down on the job. Okay, Longfellow, you're kind of leading us to our deaths. The very thing you said you weren't willing to do. So I think we're going to find our own way through the fog. Got a pretty good idea on where
Hard
Echo Lake
times.
is. It's technically her quest.
My brother, all right?
But I don't think you're going to give us the quest
I
yet.
don't have time for mainlanders.
Yeah, you don't like us yet.
She's crazy.
So we need to go right about there.
I don't have time.
There's about where we need to go. Literally all the way across Far Harbor. I'm sure it'll be perfectly easy, considering we can't save. We need to get this quest off that keeps pulling us in the wrong direction. So that's going to be Living Edge, and first step is ultimately what we're going to be doing. There. Now we can just focus on where our mission is. And at this point, it's going to be a stealth mission to try and break in there to get the harvester. And now we've at least got it down to where we're just fighting with our water supply constantly. At least we actually got a handle on our food issues. So just like that, I think we're okay. Now this should be Beaver Creek Lanes coming up. The Striker is literally just a waste of time in Survivor mode. Way too heavy with way too heavy of ammo. And our big thing is really just getting to the water and swimming there, I think. Because pretty much anything that we run across is going to be able to wipe us out, no problem. Enemies are just way too strong in this DLC for how early in the game we are. Yeah, like dog meat, you're just going to have to teleport back. Don't worry, we'll come back through and pick you back up before we get to Corvega Assembly Plant. Okay, so just like that, we need to keep eyes and ears everywhere, especially when the fog crawlers are literally dead silent when they creep up on you. Okay, so we should be about halfway there, I would say. Because we should be about done with the first island. There's one of the trapper camps. Definitely stay away from there. Luckily, they ran us to one of the abandoned greenhouses out here. Go ahead, get some ammo for our trek. Come on.
Nice.
And luckily, it's the same one we needed. Now let's just lose the trappers, and let's keep it moving. Now, biggest challenge we're going to have at Echo Lake Lumber Mill is it's literally crawling with ghouls. But same kind of tactics here. As long as we're on this side of a cliff face, they can't spawn anything in after us. And I feel like we should be getting pretty close to the Horizon flight with Erickson, which would also be really good to have right about now. There's Acadia up there. Literally just came the back way to it. Ha ha! You don't see us, Xiao Guai. Let's be honest, it absolutely sees us. It's just not pursuing us, thankfully. And just like that, we didn't even need old Longfellow for the trip. This is also where we can get one of our, the second of our magazines for Far Harbor. Hey, Dima, you troublemaker.
When I first climbed this mountain, you've entered a place of clarity, understanding, peace. While you're here in Acadia, Synthkind welcomes you as long as you welcome us.
I came here looking for Kasumi Nakano.
Really? I'm impressed. Few would brave the kind of journey you've had for the sake of someone else. Kasumi is here. She's safe and unharmed, and you're free to see her if you'd like. Before you do, though, tell me, do you think Kasumi is a synth?
Of course not.
She's human, and she has a family waiting for her.
But imagine what it means if you're wrong. If Kasumi is a synth, then she doesn't have a family. She never had one. Think about how she must feel. None of us take this transition lightly. She's facing the possibility of her entire life being a lie, that someone stripped her very identity from her and made her into something she isn't. I want you to understand that before you see her. She has a chance here to live as a synth, not hiding, not pretending to be something else. One
Except
more
you're the
question,
mistaken one here.
if you'll indulge me. You're here for Kasumi, but I suspect there could be another reason you came to us. Tell me, are you a synth?
The question that literally sparked 1,000 debates online.
I'm a human being, not a synth.
Are you sure?
Yep.
I don't mean to question you, but what's the first memory you have?
I remember being in my house the day the bombs fell. We ran to the vault. We were frozen. I was the only survivor.
No memories before then? Just a single day, and then waking up alone? We so easily accept what's presented to us as the truth, don't we? Isn't it funny how a memory can feel like a whole different reality? People, places, even sounds and colors can change. Or someone else has changed them. I won't lie to you. There will always be other explanations. Trauma, disease, the background radiation. They all take their toll on the mind. But I can promise you that we will accept you, no matter what you decide you are.
Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about.
I'm glad to hear it. Acadia is open to you. Feel free to walk the grounds. Introduce yourself to my co-founders, Faraday and Chase, and I'm sure you're eager to talk to Kasumi. She's usually working down below. Is there anything else you need from me?
I think we're good.
I should get going.
Of course.
Perhaps we're in there a long time. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. You worry too much.
Sometimes I feel like you don't worry enough. You know we blew
And yes, literally everyone else in Acadia actually is a synth. Kasumi's the only exception. And somewhere over here we can get our staircase up. And over here, I believe, is one of the main keys for this area.
It's not them. I'm concerned about you, Dima. You can't solve all
right
the
there.
world's problems. Certainly not all at once.
Dearest Faraday, relax. All will be fine.
And just like that, we can at least go down, finally meet up with Kasumi, and get our magazine before we head out of here. Which is right on the counter.
Perfect.
Less damage from radiation-based attacks, which might help us from getting sniped by something random out in the wastes.
I assume you're not planning on staying long.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not. Just making a pit stop.
Circuitry is completely fried.
I always wish you could literally just force Kasumi to get out of here, and she didn't wait around until the end of the entire DLC to make her decision.
Kasumi Nakano?
Sorry, I'm right in the middle of something.
I'm a detective. I was hired to find you.
You're a what? You came all this way for me? Look, my mom and dad, I mean, those people that were taking care of me, they wouldn't want me back. Not if they knew the truth.
Kasumi, listen to me. You're not a synth.
Believe me, I've thought about that. How you can never really know. But it just answers so many questions. I thought if I just left, it would be easier for them. How would that conversation have gone anyway? I've been lying to you this whole time? Your real daughter is dead and I replaced her?
I know it must be hard for you. I just want to make sure you're here for the right reasons.
Yeah, so I am. I mean, yes, I believe I'm a synth, but there's something wrong here with Acadia. There's more going on than just the refuge. I can't leave until I've gotten to the bottom of it. I've done enough running.
If something's going on, then I can help. Just tell me what's happening.
I don't know how you could. Wait, of course you can help. You find things, track down answers. That's what you do, right? That's why you came after me. What if I told you that there's a secret? A big secret here, on this island. Something way more important than just one lost girl.
Selling yourself short there a bit, Kasumi.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay, where to begin? You saw all those computers that Dima's hooked up to, right? They hold his memories, or offload data from his brain. Or maybe some combination of both? Well, Faraday asked me to help do some repairs on them, and, you know, I got curious. There's like a century's worth of life experiences in there. And that's when I see it. Data models Dima has been making. One was the fog taking over Far Harbor. Another was a nuclear detonation on the island. Plus, death counts. What if Dima is so open and welcoming because he's actually hiding something from us? A plan to wipe out the rest of the island.
Kind of like Cleo in Good Neighbor.
I'll help if I can. But that's not much to go on.
I know. I've been working on that, but I haven't had much luck. I keep seeing Dima, Faraday, and Chase head into the laboratory at the other end of the hall. Then they come out later looking like they've been arguing. There's actually a storage space right next to there. It'd be a perfect spot to hide and eavesdrop, but it's been locked up. I've also tried breaking into Faraday's terminal, since he and Dima are so close, but the security on it is crazy.
Eavesdropping on the next meeting sounds like our best bet. I already found the key to that room.
You did?
You betcha.
Come back as soon as you found anything.
Alright, and this is the one that will lead us through that part of the quest so we can get the experience and run. So let's just eavesdrop as we listen to the awesome Far Harbor music. I really think this is a really cool cutscene too. Just how it shows the growing distinction between all three of them.
We need to accomplish this without bloodshed. Far Harbor and the children of Adam have a right to exist on this island, the same as us.
They're going to kill each other, Dima. There's no stopping it. We need to pick a side now.
Haven't we already picked a side? Building the fog condensers around Far Harbor wasn't exactly a neutral act.
We couldn't stand by and let the people of this island die to the fog.
Just like you couldn't just leave the Cult of Adam without a home? Giving them the submarine base was a mistake. The nucleus, as they're calling it, is basically one big fortified position.
Far Harbor had cast them out. They have strange beliefs, but they have always accepted us for what we are. And Confessor Martin was a friend.
Well, the new Confessor isn't. High Confessor Tectus is an unstable megalomaniac, and he's gonna keep threatening us as long as we're helping Far Harbor.
Guys, can we talk about the elephant in the room? We keep dancing around it.
My old memory banks in the submarine base.
I can't believe you never told me about those. I have to wait until they become a security risk.
I know how it looks in hindsight, but at the time, it was an act of trust. I was honestly more worried they'd accidentally trip the pre-war security and get hurt, giving the children my old home, allowing them to safeguard my old memories. I thought our people would be working together.
Just how secure are the banks? How long do we have? And what's in them?
I've gone over this before, Chase. I don't know what's in them. That's how it works. It's as close to forgetting something as I have. But I've run some projections of worst-case scenarios. If we do nothing and the wrong knowledge falls in the wrong hands...
So send me over there. I'll be in and out in a day.
We can't risk it. They know you're from Acadia. If you're caught, or even seen, then it's war.
We should at least prepare her to go in. We're running out of options. I say we tell her how to crack into the memory banks.
You've been working on this without me?
It came up in a private moment, Chase. But yes, we've been writing a program that will let you access and download my memories. It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself.
I'm finishing up some tweaks to the program right now. I'll leave a copy of it for you on my desk when I'm done.
Get the program, use it to break into the memory banks. Got it.
Hopefully you won't have to. We'll keep monitoring the situation. I only want you going in if we have no other choice.
Alright, and just like that, we have the entire premise of the issue going on in Far Harbor. Basically, you've got the three sides to this coin. You've got Acadia, aka the Synths, that just wants peace on the island. You have the Children of Adam that want complete control of the island. And we have ourselves, Far Harbor, who also wants complete control. So somehow we have to balance all three factions. And that is really the gist of this entire area. So what in the world do we pick up that somehow is throwing everything off with our weight? Oh, we started having issues with our health over here. So what is going on? One of them is over encumbered. Let's go ahead and level up while we're here. And as promised, we have got to get this strength up. We are dealing way too much with constantly being overweight. So at this point, we can get us within 4. And that just about solved the problem. So let's go ahead, take out... Don't have a lot of good things to take out, unfortunately. We'll probably just have to start dumping this stuff. There. So at this point, let's go ahead, update Kasumi, and now we can be on our way to the Harvester.
Hey, Kasumi.
Dima has secrets. We have to find out what he's really up to. Let me know when you...
Oh, I guess we have to technically confront Dima about it. Yeah, one of these two gets us back up. It's one right in the middle. Alright, just like that. We know your secrets, Dima. Kind of.
Hey, Dima.
What can I do for you?
I know you left some of your memories behind in an old submarine base. That you're worried the children of Adam will get to them.
You've been busy. I was hoping you were taking your time learning more about us.
Huh.
I suppose you have. Maybe this is an opportunity for both of us. I can't send any of my people without risking the children of Adam linking them back to Acadia. But you're new to the island.
I'm picturing your memories as just one massive holotape that the children of Adam are using as a coffee table.
I suppose that's your version of, yes, I'll help? Before
Potentially.
I begin, how much do you know? Did you have any questions for me? About Far Harbor, the children of Adam, or my memories?
No, I got it.
All I need to.
Then my plan is simple. Pose as a recruit and infiltrate the children of Adam. Gain access to their base in the old command center. Guarded by some pre-war security measures, you'll find my memory banks. I'll give you the program you need in order to access my memories. Bring me anything you find. It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself.
Believe me, it's very difficult.
I'm gonna replace all your memories with pictures of cats. Meow.
Well, I suppose that would certainly make remembering some of my darker hours more fuzzy. In all seriousness, good luck. I understand the risks you're taking on our behalf. It's in all our best interest that you succeed. One more thing before you leave. Whatever you do, don't assault the children of Adam directly. Our ultimate goal must be to bring peace. If you attack them, they'll consider themselves at war with the outside world.
You got it. Alright, so that was the only thing we needed to do here, was to get everything updated with Kasumi. That basically finishes those quests, and now we can continue on trying to get to Echo Lake, which is really going to be the big draw of this area.
Turns out Dima's earliest memories are in the hands of the children of Adam. He's afraid of what they're going to find.
So, is that what those death projections were about? It wasn't Dima planning to destroy the island. He's worried the children of Adam will.
I would be too.
Is he
Tectus
still
is
hiding
crazy.
something? What could be in those memories that he would leave them behind? Is there really something in them that's dangerous? Do you have a way in? Into his memories? Assuming you can get past the children of Adam, of course.
I got this program that Faraday and Dima wrote. It's supposed to help me access the memory banks.
Really? How would that work? When I was taking a peek in the computers he has here, Dima was hooked up to his chair. I was just tapping into it. I wonder if you'll need to, connect to the old banks the way he does? Some kind of connection between your head and the computer. Oh, but that's it. And then Faraday's program would be translating Dima's thoughts and data, helping you through any security guarding it. I'm sorry, I'm making assumptions. It's just...
It literally turns into a tower defense game.
Exciting, isn't it? You'll let me know what you find? I'll keep an eye on things here.
You got it.
I'll get Dima's memories, and then we'll figure things out from there.
Good luck.
Alright, so now let's get to our main quests. As you saw there, we did get 500 caps and another level up. That's what we were hoping for. So, just like that, let's keep on with the strength. Now we're within 3. Now we just need a bed to sleep in on our way out of here. And we are not going to be doing any of those quests, so we don't have to worry about it. If you have any questions about individual parts of Far Harbor, you can check those out under the playlist I have for Season 3, I think it is. That was the Far Harbor season. As for us, we are looking primarily for the Harvester. So, let's get out here, see if we've got ourselves a map to use, and continue on our way. Somehow I have a feeling it's going to be inside. Alright, we just need a bed anywhere. Could you spare one for us, Acadia? You need somewhere for your refugees to go. Thank goodness. Alright. So, that way we get our autosave before that guy takes our bed. And now, let's continue on. Do we have a potential water fountain so we don't need to break all of our water supplies? There's bottles to get more. That's just excess weight we don't need. And I think we're good on the rest of it.
I assume you're not planning on staying long.
I'll probably be leaving soon.
That's for the best. Acadia is only as secure as we make it. We take unnecessary risks, we get careless, and things can go bad. Fast. If there's a synth who needs a safe place, then we take them in. Let them live as a synth, without fear. You don't fit that description. That makes you an unnecessary risk. It's nothing personal. Either. Minimizing our contact with outsiders is just practical.
I get it.
You can relax. I'm not a threat.
Just don't cause any trouble.
Alright, now he'll actually sell us stuff.
Let's see what you got.
Alright. Yeah. Take a look.
Alright, basically just interact with him so we can actually get some potential weapons. And here we can finally get, for the love of gosh, some ranged melee weapons. Which has been severely lacking for us. Old Reliable's got very, very finicky ammo to use, so that's not to help our situation, and that thing's just extremely too heavy. So at this point, can we get a combat shotgun? That would help. So the officer sword does 27, medium speed. That's also medium speed at 35. That's the fastest one, but has pretty much no range at all. The harpoon gun, good grief, 16 pounds. Heavy sniper rifle, 15 pounds, 308, and that's doing 40 damage versus ours at, what, I think 46? I think ours is still stronger. 42. Not by much, but the difference weight-wise, 6 versus 4? Wait a second. 6 versus 15. Yeah, ours is literally over half as far as weight's concerned. So let's continue on. We've got serrated machete, which I think is actually the strongest one so far. Let's go with that. And that might be our best bet for the moment. Ammo is going to be everything for us. That's our main weapon, and that's basically our secondary. And just like that, I think we're good. At least for the moment. Till we can get our hands on the harvester, then we'll be really good. And we'll be ready to take on the Corvega Assembly Plant after that. So let's go ahead to get our weapons put together here. We've got serrated, that's what we need. Alright. We're literally just smacking things with a saw blade, apparently. Alright, so I guess any of these beds we can sleep on, which is perfect. Now let's head on out. Because Echo Lake Lumber Mill is literally crawling with ghouls. And a good thing is, this puts us about halfway there. So right now it's the only marker we have. Let's continue on. And let's be mindful that that dang Yao Guai is out here somewhere. Okay, literally just Skyrim platforming down here. Nope, stop there. That could be a bad thing. And let's keep it moving. This is where having ourselves the diving suit or even Aqua Boy would be very good, because you can literally just swim to the lumber mill. Okay, let's just keep frantically clicking around because we have seen enough times that survivor mode has literally just popped things into reality just to wipe us out. Like that random thing. Don't worry, you don't see us. We see you. Okay. Just like that. Let's keep it rolling. See, just like that. It's literally just a random turret in the middle of nowhere. Just to throw you off. As we now get the radiation storm overhead. Let's go ahead, keep our food up, keep our water up. And let's try to get out of here before we get too much more radiation. We've already got a fourth of our health bar gone because of it. And we've always got to be careful around the water's edge in this DLC. Just way too many things love the water in this set. From gulpers to anglers to the Mirelurk Queen. And you can tell we're over near the nucleus because of the color of the water. So let's see about how far we are from it still. Literally just swim across the peninsula and we should have it. And that's what we're trying to avoid. Unfortunately for us, they can spit fireballs at us. And gulpers. Great. Great. Perfect. My gosh, look how irradiated this is by the nucleus. Holy cow. 20 per second. Literally, it's just like barely tap yourself in the water as you run through here. Just like that, we're just about there. And then the real challenge begins, because somehow we have to clear out all the ghouls. Or at least get ourselves far enough in that we can get the harvester and run. That's not gonna help. Again, just use all of our trees to distract. So there it is. Luckily, this water looks a little bit better. And now let's get ready, because this settlement is enormous. And we're basically looking for a tiny little thing in a very big area. As we literally log run our way over. We'll use the age-old tactic of hiding in the water between us and the ghouls. There's 1, 2. Don't worry, there's tons of them over here. And this is not even including the ones that are in the main house. That one doesn't want to go down. Okay. There. Again, all this just to push to the main part of the facility. Keep an eye out with that. One sneaking around. There we go. So just like that. Let's go back over here. Always keep the water in between us. Now it's running back over. Let's get ourselves to higher ground if we can. There we go. That should get us a good sniping spot. And we all know how the AI in Fallout 4 absolutely hates sniping. So it will go out of its way to avoid us. But we do have an unfortunate glowing one in there. That's going to be our biggest obstacle. Really, we just need to juke past it. Alright, so just like that, it should just be us and the ones in the house. So that's ultimately where we need to break through at. And somehow we've got to lose this radiation. And the second we pop Rat away, we are going to have 1,000 things wrong with us. So, here goes nothing. This is gonna hurt. Literally just throw everything we have at trying to recover from that. Because again, the game literally punishes you from using any of those aid items. Literally, if it's not nailed down, we're eating and drinking it. There. With these on the side ready to go. Okay. Can't do anything about our sleep right now. And I'd say that's actually messing up our weight issue. So we just have to deal with it for the moment. Unless Ragstad adds our carry weight. There. Now let's push a little bit further in. Seeing if there might be a bed out in the side areas back here. Doesn't look like it. So they're literally gonna make us have to push all the way through this place. Let's go. At least now we're back to full health. Biggest problem's gonna be that glowing one. So let's head up into the bleachers. And let's just start making pot shots at the house, because this place is just crawling with them. I mean, the music cut out for a reason. Let's also go ahead, if we have aim mines, this would be a good place to use them. Just don't be near it when those things start going off, like that. Uh-huh. I don't even know what the heck happened there, but we got saved by something. Alright, come on you all. I know you can make it over here. Let's just try and stop you before you can. Because they can literally just go around the sides to get over here. Just like that fog ghoul did. Dang, they run fast too. Holy heck. Alright, come on, come on, come on. AP. AP's not to help us here. So let's just keep hopping back and forth from one side to the other. That way they can't get a good read on us. Including you, who tried to fake us out. Fair luck next time. And this one literally is just in a cycle running back and forth. And that way we can take pot shots till he's done. Alright. Now it should just be us and the glowing one. And we might not have to wake the glowing one up if we can sneak in and get the harvester. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to, because I'm pretty sure the harvester's up on the top floor. Alright. Let's just not be dumb about this. This takes us right back outside where we can get away if we need to. Click around with bats, make sure there's nothing else spawning back here that could creep up behind us. At this point, all the tension is here for a reason. Let's get ready. We'll basically do the same tactics with the glowing one that we did before. Thanks for falling over. Alright. Now it's just us and the boss, I'm pretty sure. Oh, heck no. That's literally a trap just placed here to mess you up with your weight. Quickly get rid of all that. Alright. Well, you're up there somewhere. We just need one particular item. If you could not be overbearing about it. It literally is not coming off a danger either. There it is. And there's going to be the glowing one. I see something glowing back there. Yep. Alright. The good thing is, as long as it can't get close enough to us, it can't hit us with its radiation attack. We just need to know it's there. And right up there. We can technically platform across there to get past the locked door. But we've got to make sure they're out of here. And actually, can we get the bag from here? Almost. Oh, come on. Nope, nope, something got down here with us. Alright. Wrong item, but okay. Absolutely. We just need to get a really good angle on him. It's going to be our biggest obstacle here. Because as long as he stays stuck in that area, we might be able to coax him out. I mean, I don't even see him. He's got like a faint glow back over there. We have anything we can throw at him? No. Come on, stop hiding in the corner. Let's jump and get that bag. That'll give us a cocktail at least. Right underneath it. There we go. Not the harvester, but at least it'll give us the Molotov cocktail we need. I'm telling you, it is smart. It is doing everything not to come out of there. We really just need to cripple it. Or just get up there enough to steal the good loot. Alright, here he comes. Let's get you while you're stuck. Now we just got the one. I cannot understand where it disappeared to. I don't even see anything glowing. Oh, here it comes. There. I'm telling you, for how visible this thing always is, it sure is a pain in the butt to find. It's like the ultimate game of hide and seek. Can we get like a good shot of it out here, maybe? You know, the developers absolutely knew what they were doing with this fight. They were making sure no matter what angle you tried to get on it, it would have a way to get away. Oh. Oh. I like when you're out here. I can stay plenty far enough away from you. Just like that. Just keep finding new ways to hit it. It'll go down eventually. And then we'll have it all to ourselves. And we'll have it as an official settlement. It's bobbing way too much. Wow, look at that blast. Now he's going to turn his glow off and hide from us. Let's go ahead. He has put himself in the corner again. His timeout corner over here. Buddy, you are making this exceptionally difficult. We'll just leave you weakened so that we can one-shot you whenever we need to. As long as you don't decide to come down after us. Because once we have this area as a settlement, we can just make ourselves a bed here. That's the weak one. That's going to be the thing that eventually flushes us out of this whole thing, is the infection. We at least have something to throw at. No. Alright. Whew. We literally don't have infinite time to take these things out. So come on, glowing one. Stop playing hide and seek. Well, there was your answer to that. What did we say about them poofing these things into reality on us? Thank goodness we weren't too far.
You're here too, huh?
What we really need is a stealth boy for that area, because that's the one that we have to get past.
Sounds like you got the all clear. So what's your story?
Don't worry about it.
Not really any of your business, is it?
Sure. None of my business.
I actually
Seems
didn't
odd
know
as
that he even had a way to
Kasumi
get
girl
down
shows
from
up,
there.
Convinced she's a synth. Then not long after, here you are. That Kasumi's a good... Not that anyone's asked what you are.
Come
where
on,
you
buddy.
came from.
We need potentially something that can help.
Yeah, that's... Anyway, let me know if you need something.
Come on, Cog.
I'll take a look, sure.
I always love how he
Might
says
actually
he
have something
probably
useful.
won't have it, and yet he has one of the best inventories in Far Harbor. Including, potentially, actual purified water. Thanks. We have needed that for some time.
You want to buy something or what?
Potentially. I think this will do. We just about had it on that one. It would really help if we did find a bed that was a little closer. But finding a bed out there is the big challenge of this area. Did he have them? I was flying through there pretty quick. That's literally what flushed us out of that last fight. Was that illness we got somewhere along the lines. Let's go head back. Cog?
Hi.
Need something?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Let's do some business.
Man, good eyes, Katonin. Completely flew right past it. Well, let's go ahead and dump all this, because we don't even have a weapon that takes that ammo. And just like that, I think we'll be good. Make sure there's nothing else, because food is our other main enemy. But I don't know if there's might be a cooking station outside. All right, there we go. Now, let's not do that again. Take advantage of all the plethora of beds we have in here. And just like that, we're on our way. Okay. Down where Kasumi is. Because oddly enough, we do have a lot of meat. It's just being cooked. It's from the big fight we had at the wall. Let's go all the way. Spotlight on. Acadia is not exactly giving us a plethora of workbenches and such to utilize. And the thing is, Echo Lake Lumber Mill is, I think, one of the best settlements in Far Harbor, but daggone, do you have to work to get it. It looks like it's just gonna be torches. Unless they're sticking one in the very back.
Acadia may not look like much from the outside, but it's all.
So there's our chem lab.
I understand you've seen a good bit of our island. What do you think?
Oh, it's nice. Aside from everything that wants to destroy you. But aside from that, it's a pretty place. At least here we can take some goodies for the road. Longfellow is absolutely my favorite of Far Harbor. He really sells this place. So good in combat and literally a blast to be around. I knew he was never going to make this trek. It was way too much to get out here. And it looks like we're just going to have to find ourselves a cooking stove along the way. For now, let's get back over here, and for the love of gosh, don't go anywhere near the nucleus. We racked up so much radiation last time, it was unbelievable. I know there's a lot of trapper camps around the Echo Lake Lumber Mill, but if there's any way we can find a mattress even close to it, would be huge. Oh yeah, he's got some good sea shanties that he does. Literally the only enemies that Longfellow ever fell down to in my entire playthrough was literally just the shipbreaker. Well, at least the double sneak attack critical still works. Anyone else? Angler, don't act like you're an ally. I know dang well you're not. Again, the trappers are so tanky when they want to be. Oof. My gosh, talk about heavy fortification over here. You're wasting ammo that we really need for the ghouls, you know. I'm telling you, they are so smart in this game. Come on over, buddy. Where's fine? I'm telling you, these things, when they know where you're at, they are so tanky, it's unbelievable. Gosh almighty. I would say that was actually the grim one sniping us. It's like we have to stay away from everything here. Somehow we've got to get that harvester out of Echo Lake. And get back to where we can actually take the raiders out. Because we are getting Corvega done. Even if we have to leave here empty-handed. Yeah, when I compared those two, once I did the Far Harbor DLC and the main Wednesday episodes, it is unbelievable when you're used to fighting trappers going back and fighting the raiders. They are so much easier, it's not even funny. Even the strongest raider doesn't even hold a candle to the trappers. So fall damage is still a thing. Can't even remember the last time that happened. I need to pull up the map over here and actually try and find... The whole reason for us being here is to get the harvester out of here. Because that is really the only melee weapon we need to be upgrading. Once we have the harvester, we can get it. The first time is going to increase its ability to stun the enemies. Then you get, I forget what the middle upgrade does, but then the final one adds bleed damage on top of everything else. So we can pretty much stun lock anything else in the Commonwealth. Since we're having such a hard time keeping ammo. Come on. Easy. Easy. There we go. Got it. Alright. Now then. I'm almost thinking we just need to juke the glowing one entirely. We somehow need to get that thing outside. Well, once we make it there, it'll be pretty much done. Because once we get there, we'll have it as a settlement. So we can make our own bed there and have a save progress. Plus, I think there's a bed upstairs anyway that the glowing one was guarding. Our big thing is we just need to get the glowing one out of the house, because then we can keep them stuck between the two halves of the water. But again, getting there is literally the whole battle. Okay, we've already got enough ghoul problems. We don't need any more. Let's get that endurance back up. We're tracing the one of the more dangerous trapper areas right now, but at least they could potentially infight with the ghouls for us. As we just kind of skedaddle on our way. There. And now you can see the divide where the nucleus is. Different water and literally double the radiation. Okay, wolves we also don't want to mess with because they are oddly enough very tanky in this DLC. They can take a lot of hits. Okay, keep checking. Let's go. Reduce our tankiness. Oh yes, absolutely. You know what? Could this have something for us? Oh, we are in that place. Crap, there's a hermit crab over here somewhere if I remember. Because we are in that place by the orphanage, I think. As long as it has a bed we can use, I don't really care where it is. Unfortunately, that one's broken apart. This will at least tell us when there are enemies getting close. And thankfully, this is why we took out that satellite station, Olivia. There, thank goodness. Alright, so we found a bed halfway there. So this puts us right down here, just to the right, just to the left of it. So now let's go ahead and deal with all the suffering we're to have to deal with the Radaway. Because again, it just does so much to you to get rid of your radiation yourself here. As you can see, fatigue all over the place, hunger, thirst everywhere. This should help clear some of it up. Alright, that got rid of the fatigue. Now we just got the other two to deal with. Literally just eat like everything you've got. There. Okay. Just like that, we've got everything except the thirst under control. And now, what's that red medicine dropper telling us? Suppressed immunity, okay. Increased chance of getting sick, so don't do anything ridiculous that would mess us up here. Autosave, and now let's continue. Now at least we're saved right near it. Literally, almost point blank range. Didn't even touch him health-wise. Stay just out of the water's reach. Again, this is why you never want to have low endurance in survival mode. There, that got rid of the water issue. Alright, you feel ill. Good, that's why we got the antibiotics. There. That increased our fatigue, because of course. I'm telling you, you are constantly battling some kind of status effect in survival mode. It is nutty. Alright, now we should be creeping up on it, because here's all of our skeletons. Oh, Gulper, buzz off. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. I'm telling you, Gulpers are literally the fastest thing in Far Harbor. It is uncanny how quick they track you down. Alright, so we know super mutants are literally right below this place, so we need to head out north. Alright, as long as we skirt the cliff face here, I think we'll be okay. Because they can't spawn anything in on us here.
What is it?
We just have to deal with what's already spawned down below. Good Lord Almighty. They literally see you even if you try run the cliff. Alright, back up here. You know, I didn't even know super mutants threw grenades. That was different. Jeez, they've literally got us pinned down pretty good here. We've got to really find a unique way to get out. We got to get on top of that rock wall. So, up here, probably. All this to be king of the Commonwealth. Holy cow. Come on. Okay, so definitely the safer routes, just climb the rocks. Then the super mutants don't know we're here, so we can sneak by them. Now we're just going to potentially have that Gulper that's down there, guarding the mill. Trapper camp over there. And lumber mill should be just over there. Now, can we do this without attracting any more Gulpers? We got, yep, there it is. Okay, so where specifically is he? He's on the mountainside back there. So let's undercut him, going this way instead. That's not gonna work either. And the problem is the Gulpers are just about as strong as Deathclaws. So you want nothing to do with any of them. They are tanky as crap. Okay. Now I think we're good. Now we're finally getting numbers on the lumber mill. Honestly, we just need to get that glowing one out of there. Keep him at a distance, and I think we got it. A nice mattress would obviously help. Now we got this area stirred up. Wonder if we can just make a break for it up there. Really, we just need to get in and get out. And that rad storm's gonna force us out of hiding. Alright, let's go ahead. Now we've snuck inside. Clear the bottom. Okay. Get them stirred up. Now let's go back over here across our log bridge. And then we can keep everything guessing. Mainly just being aware of any ones that are going to try and run around to get to us. Alright, so there's that one. And again, they're going to run around over here. That's where a natural bridge is. I don't think that one actually connects to the left. So let's go running on our logs in the water. How in the world you don't wake up, I don't know. They're clearly set to ambush. There we go. Alright, come on over, guys. The water is fine. You will make it no problem, I'm sure. Okay. That way we can get plenty of pot shots on before they can make it over here. Just constantly be watching our sides. Alright, so far so good. Just about got all the house ones out of the way. Alright, let's see how accurate you are, buddy. I know you don't like deep water. Just like that, let's go ahead. Let's get our Molotov cocktail put back on. That way we are ready to start flushing out the glowing one pretty soon. And you... bye. This is the one going crazy back here. And it's just about done, too. There. Alright. So, now that that's taken care of, it should just be us and the glowing one again. Somehow we have got to get him out of that house. Daggone you to heck and back. Go, go. Go, go, go. There. Whew. You all hiding around corners on me. At least we're pulling you far enough away from the glowing one that can't revive you. And you almost had me. Come on. There. What a challenge. Now let's just be mindful of where in the heck the glowing one went to. We've somehow got to get him out of this house. I love how the game now acts like we actually cleared the building. Can't use worktop till his fog is cleared. Reactivate the fog condensers? Pretty sure... Did the glowing one just not spawn in this time? Yeah, it definitely couldn't be that easy. No way. I'm sick and tired of them literally just popping them out of nowhere on me. Good grief. Brutal. Alright, so let's go ahead, get that health back up, for love of gosh. At this point, our biggest obstacle is just going to be water, there. Whew. And then there was 2. Let's be honest, we're going to need the jet for this one. We'll become an addict if we have to. Our problem is we need to know when that thing comes out of the house. Or at least hope that there's another bed hidden somewhere.
Got it.
Toss challenge. Neat. Love all the little stores they have set up here. None of them that look like they have any kind of beds. But there is a cooking stove. I know, it really cripples you once you get it in the game. And you get it really quick, too. I think you only have to use chems, like the same chem, 3 times, and then you're addicted? Alright, just like that, I think we've got what we need. You are not fooling us this time, daggone you to heck and back. Random display case just to get us experience. Starting to feel like the Dwemer Museum all of a sudden, with tons of ammo actually. There we go. Okay, so how are we gonna pull this off? Yep, and we can already see that there is something that's potentially watching us. But the green detected has me confused. So it knows I'm here and doesn't yet care. Till I get close enough, I'm sure.
Don't think I can pick this.
Okay, now it cares. That seemed like a completely different one, too. Oh, that's probably even worse. Well, random place for a legendary. You definitely weren't that way last time. Yes, get stuck right there. That way we can get the headshots. Thank goodness. And the more things I can pull away from that house, the better. Because that gives less and less things for the glowing one to revive. Alright, what was your legendary gimmick? Increase action point refresh speed. Okay. Alright, so there's the glowing one. Hidden in the fog. Get down here, you. Pain in the butt. Okay, I don't like when we don't see him. As we saw last time, he can get places really quick. Okay, keep on with that one. Keep checking around us. Oh. That same one that's over there. Yep. If we have to hit and run 1,000 times to get that glowing one out of there, I don't care. I'd rather get it out and not keep failing this thing. Just like that. And that. It is weird how that glowing one just keeps disappearing. Come on, just get to a place where we can get a good shot on you. See, right there's 3 different versions of them in there. We got the regular feral ghoul, we've got the roamer that's in there, and we've got the actual glowing one itself. It's just like dealing with Archviles in Doom. It's like, it's pointless going after anything else, because if they fall in there, it's just going to keep bringing them back. And I definitely thought I saw something down below. We always want to have an eye on where that glowing one is. Come on, this way. Feral wolf. Okay, we got a wolf involved. Great. That'll take care of the wolf problem. There's the glowing one. Thank goodness. Good shot. That's what it's probably going to take. It's just fighting for it. Those good shots. As long as it doesn't know we're here, we're going to keep doing that double damage. So there it is, in the middle. So it should be working its way over here. Nope, back up top. This thing is just almost like warping around the house. All clear around. Man, if you would stop barricading yourself back there. Ooh. 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 Almost. That at least gets us a good look inside. Come on. There we go. This might be our spot. There's one of them down. Alright, where's the glowing one now? At least up here, it can't run right up to us. Okay, so it's still up there on the top floor. I'm telling you, you talk about stressful. You know, in last episode we did this, part 1, it was us trying to take down the Death Claw without power armor. This time, it's definitely the glowing one. I have a feeling it's going to be more difficult than anything in the Corvega Assembly Plant. Thank goodness. But we still can't rest easy. There's still 2 more ghouls up there. At least we don't have to worry about that thing potentially one-shotting us. Okay, we couldn't get lucky there. Up top. Literally just setting the place on fire and still couldn't get it. Come on, buddy. Right down the doorway for us. Just get this done, then we can make ourselves a bed. Go. There. Now we should get the victor music. I don't think there's anything else in here. Hidden bars not moving. I think we're good. You. Such a pain. All to get this. Good grief. Literally speed very fast for a reason. It stun locks them. It literally puts the power in our hands This should make it so much easier for us going forward. We just have to, for the love of gosh, not lose this thing. So let's quickly see if it'll let us finally build our settlement here. And then our problems will be solved. And the workbench is kind of off to one of the sides here. And again, if you hear snoring in the background, the dog is having a heck of a dream. He's literally fidgeting over there. For the love of gosh, please let there be no more strings attached. We went through heck for that one. We should probably make sure this thing is equipped ASAP. Okay, come on. Where is our workshop at? That's the only thing. This settlement is literally so massive. Just trying to find anything in it is very difficult. There it is. Can't use the workshop because of the fog. So do we have fog condensers around here we need to turn on? It really doesn't matter as long as we can get back to some place safely that we can rest at. We're gonna have to be extra diligent here. Everything in this place wants you gone. And all we have to do is find us a bed somehow, some way. I'm pretty sure the lumber mill does not have one by default. But even a mattress will do. Okay, nothing up here. Let's jump over since we don't have the lock-picking ability yet for advanced. Just like that, we can get back behind the door. Which, by the way, there's a holotape in the terminal. I think we had to actually eject it to be able to play it. There we go. Levi's holotape. Over here, under our miscellaneous, and there it is.
Jimmy, if you don't keep that little twerp Bentley out of my face, I swear to God I'm gonna throw this fucking terminal through the wall. He saw me coming across the log rolling course before work and starts asking why I was out there at 5 in the morning. If you want to keep those extra profits rolling in, you better keep him in line.
So, clearly Levi not happy about the working arrangements, and can't necessarily blame him. So, this place literally not giving us anything we need to work with. Where in the world is the closest potential bed to us? Wish I had a good answer for this one. Now, where we were, we definitely don't want to be anywhere near Southwest Harbor. Eden Meadows Cinemas is quite risky. Acadia is the most sure spot, but dang, is it going to be a trek to get to. Let's see how we want to attempt this. First of all, let's go ahead, get our rat away. Always hate having to use this stuff because it just destroys your stats. That should help fight it a little bit. Otherwise, light off. God, be flipping kidding me. And the weird thing is, what was there to actually set mines? So what we are going to do is we are going to run back to the Commonwealth, I have a feeling. Because we do not have a good way there or back. That is what is absolutely killing us here. Because we have to go up through the narrow strait and off to the left to get back to the lumber mill. We could try to speed run our way there and try to get off without getting ambushed by 1,000 things. But the problem is that glowing one literally doesn't leave that room. That is unbelievable, isn't it? And we have to remember... Oh, here we go again. 2 of them that time. What is going on with this area? I am telling you. And you are the last thing we need to be seeing. And I know you're here too, because I've seen quite a few of you in Far Harbor. I have got to look up a map and try to find what in the love of gosh is actually near the lumber mill that we can sleep at. Because it is killing us trying to get in and out of there. We've shown we can get in and out. We can't successfully make it back is the problem. I'm not really sure why it's not letting us take it as a settlement when we actually clear it out. Like here is a trapper camp that is pretty close to it. And actually, no, I think this might be the nucleus. It is. How close is the nucleus to it? It's still pretty far. This is why we always warn about just how difficult Far Harbor is. Nothing like potentially spawning 3 death claws all around you. How about that? And it is pointless to try and outrun those things. But you know what's weird is, the entire time we're at the lumber mill, I didn't see a single fog condenser anywhere, did you? Adam Spring, you're good for the quest. You're not good when we have, like, trying to avoid radiation here. So Adam Spring is right below it, but of course it's not to have anything that's to help us. Sleeping-wise. If we can figure out where the fog condensers is, then that would give us an easy out. Because we can always run for our lives to get back, but we have to have a save point after going through all that. This is that land bridge they keep taking to get back over to us. Because usually these things stick out like a sore thumb. And you see just how strong these things are when you're not sniping them from far away. How far into the water do you want to follow us, buddy? I don't think you want to follow us that far. I also don't think you know what to do once I get in the middle here. I mean, literally, he's moonwalking over to us. Have you ever seen them just moonwalk so fast? It is hilarious. Come on, buddy. Will you go? So you say they're on the edge of the terrain out here. And there's the legendary one, which we had to snipe out of existence. At least now we know of a really good place to snipe the glowing one from. Literally on top of the vending stand over there. Because it can't really hide in the corner on us. There. Okay, good thing is, I think we got him caught up in that same corner they always have trouble with. There's the legendary one. Snipe. Absolutely. He is literally moonwalking full speed. Goodbye. Now he just got the ones in the house. Same as before. So we can get up on top of these by the little lift here. Go ahead. And over. Man, look at that visibility right there. Can't you just see everything in there from here? What if we give him a special delivery? There we go, that ticked off some things. Don't worry, it was 100% us, guys. We take full accountability. We are not even trying to hide it. Seriously, the fog is the source of all of our misery right now. Now, what is this back here? This might have been the answer we were looking for. There's the dang hermit crab. We definitely don't want that. But the bait and tackle shop, did it have something? It had something. Dang it. It also has the damn trappers, of course. Yep. Now we know where we can find our base at. It's literally right beside us. Clear the trappers out of there. Clear the ghouls. And now we'll have a place we can sleep at. Because, you know, come to think of it, even if there are fog condensers there, and it's not a quest-related thing, because I know that Small Bertha gives you the quest to clear out the Echo Lake Lumber Mill. I'm pretty sure you can't actually get it as a quest until she gives you that one to clear it out. So, there would be no condensers for us to repair. We need to prioritize them, because if we can sneak back there and get us that bed even before the hermit crab knows that we exist, that might be our golden ticket. Don't worry about us just glitching through reality over here. We're doing just fine. With the giant whale skeleton right there. There's our nucleus. All guns blazing at the bait and tackle shop. Just completely ignore Echo Lakes for a moment. Hey Gulpers, you may be aquatic, but you don't like swimming after things, oddly enough. Well, the only thing about the hermit crab is, it is basically just a giant bullet sponge. It's not really that mobile. The eggs are going to be your biggest nightmare with that thing. All the babies. But none of this matters if the trappers are so strong we can't take them out. Okay, so let's go ahead and harass the bait and tackle shop over here, because there's Echo Mills right there. And we got ourselves stuck. Way to go. Way to go, Fallout 4 and your crazy edges, even though we're somehow still moving, even though we're not. Boo. You would think, as long as the game has been out, that they would have fixed that. Because that just seems like a problem that should never happen. And I'm sure you computer players over there never have to worry about that. I'm sure you probably have a no clipping you can turn on to bust yourself free. We get stuck by a scenery, we're stuck for life. Can we see on the map if there's anything other than the bait and tackle shop that might be a little friendlier nearby to sleep at? You all, I swear to goodness.
Little human.
Oh, straight to heck, every one of you. Almighty. I have never had this much trouble, ever, trying to get somewhere. Oh, well that's encouraging. Even though they still haven't given us any idea of when 5 is going to be. Although, didn't they at least give us a location? Wasn't it San Francisco, I think they said? For Fallout 5? Pretty sure that was the latest I heard on it. Oh, look, just look at this. Literally, they will not give you 2 seconds. I mean, how in the world they're scaling the cliff, I have no idea, but I'm telling you, when survival mode wants you dead, they are going to find the most ridiculous ways to end your run. It is hilarious. Okay, so there is technically a bed, because this is technically right over top of where Shipbreaker is. I hope he's not there now, but I wouldn't put it past them. From what I remember, Shipbreaker can actually move around from place to place. That's why they give you that radar thing to go after him with. So technically this is a little bit closer to our destination. At least here we don't have to worry about super mutants and wolves to get back to society. Just have to worry about fall damage. I think Washington would be really good for Fallout. I feel like California almost doesn't make sense because they've already done New Vegas right beside it. But then again, I guess Washington, D.C. and Boston really aren't too far either. All of my hate. They're literally gonna rip Captain Joe out of me here in a second. With these dang gulpers they keep throwing out of nowhere. You know, it would even be perfect if you had one of these, you know, these non-location type of just campgrounds in the middle of nowhere. That would be perfect. Oh, look at that. Can't go that way. Here's some destroyed buildings. You think they could give us a mattress anywhere? You definitely have to stay away from the Grey Wolf. They are lightning quick. One of them's onto us. Just meander this way. Yeah, that TCL kind of sounds like a toggle clip, I guess, for the command. And now we're at the bait shop. And you can tell you're in trapper territory when you start seeing the buoys. Question is, how many and how ruthless? If it's regular trappers, we have a chance. You know, odd thing is, I wonder if we tick off the hermit crab, if it'll go after the trappers. Since they're literally just on two opposite ends of the building. And it doesn't say it's unbeatable. It's just heavily armored. Yes, move out of the way, please, crab. just vacate the premises, and we'll swoop in. As long as it doesn't know that we are the ones that shot it. All we need is just a moment of being hidden. They're closer than we thought. Okay, something's attacking something. There's the trapper. Luckily, the hermit crab just ran off and never came back. That's good.
Always playing tricks.
And of course, your skull and crossbones. And of course, you're going to be staying too close so we can't use it. Can we get a good sniping spot on you? Apparently, hermit crab didn't go far enough. That's okay. It's not to come all the way to the lumber mill. And I still hear things firing, which makes me wonder if the trappers are actually attacking the hermit crab. Well, there it is. Yeah, you go back up that way, buddy. We don't need you down here. Surprisingly enough. You don't know what I would give for a stealth boy right now. Don't mind me, everyone. I'm just running the logs. Yeah, come on to the water's edge. Everything is perfectly fine over here. Perfectly fine. Water's good. You're stuck. We're getting whacked in the back. Alright. Came too close to the water there, buddy. It was not your friend. It will not magically just be your friend one day. Okay, all over there. As he decides to do the Charleston for us. That one finally stuck on the scenery. Good. Let's just sit in the middle while he tries to figure out how to glitch his way over. And now, good. That one's stuck on the scenery. Good for us. Until he finds a way to get stuck on the trees back here. There. This one's literally just walking around. He's literally in no hurry to be anywhere, apparently. Jeez. Now he wants to run when we're actually aiming at him. Self-preservation at its finest. Pretty sure it's the only other one left outside the glowing ones. Yeah, stay right there. Thanks. Whoa, how the heck did he hit us from down there? I have no idea. Mutated, not what we want to be dealing with. Come on. Before the game figures a way for you to just fly over the barricade as. Come on. Got it. I'm telling you, the game finds a way to do it. Come on. Got it. Just time it right. My gosh. Can you stop this madness? There. So now we're back on our caution, so it should just be the last of the ones inside, and we should be good here. Gotta fix this radiation. Grab ourselves right away so we can finally move forward in this area. And go ahead and throw everything else under the sun at this thing. There's for food. There's our water. Good. Come on, dances with ghouls, we call it. Run out, buddy. And that's why we have ourselves the bayonet. Alright, at this point it should just be the glowing one left. Right there. And as we have learned, this is only part of the issue. We don't care about the regular one. We just care about you, buddy. You, old bane of our existence. Let's be honest, this thing's not really the main culprit here. Main problem we have is really just getting back. He's just sitting right on top of our crate is the only problem. Acting like he owns the place. Meanwhile, how's bait and tackle looking? Well, could went all day without seeing that thing. At least we know it's creeping closer. And now the regular feral ghoul came down. Nope, roamer. Well, at least you're not up there with the glowing one, so we don't have to worry about that. Thank goodness. Now it's just us and him. Stay right there, buddy. Don't move an inch. I implore you. We've seen how messy it gets when you decide to move all over the place. Okay. How do we get out of this situation? That has been our million-dollar question for most of this. I'm telling you, that hermit crab is on the move. It is not backing down or going anywhere. I was hoping we can draw that trapper out of hiding back there, because I think we can get the hermit crab far enough away from the place. Oh, it definitely seems like it's been fighting something. That thing's taken quite a few hits. That weren't just us. Come on, trappers, get out of there. And you stop spawn camping our thing. So this is probably how it ended up getting down below, as it fell off the roof. Wonder where the big one went, considering I definitely thought it was shooting us. Oh, yeah. Just for even more ridiculousness, and more reasons for us not to go anywhere near the bait and tackle shop. Come on. Pull everything we've got together for this. Glowing one is just about down. It's down to about 30% left. And we have to pretty much sneak our way back to some sort of civilization. And we can't rely on the nucleus. Now the glowing one's gone and decided to hide on us again. Literally in the back part of that room, too, up there. Come on. Quit your hiding and just go down. You can do it. And should be 2 more. Looks like it's crippled, too. But I wouldn't put anything past it, with how fast those things can be. Okay, so now it's activated again. Just stop hiding, buddy. I have never seen an enemy that just hides as much as this thing does. You just cannot get a good angle on him. There. So now it's down. $1 million question. How do we get out of here in one piece to any kind of settlement? This is where everything turns tense. Closest place to us that we found is that radio tower right there. It's on the top of that hill. There's a lot of opposition between here and that hill. Main problem we're to run into is gulpers. And they can outrun us pretty much every time. I almost feel like we just deal with the radiation and just swim there. The land is just so stinking dangerous. Okay, so we see that hidden bar moving. Where is it? It's over there. Mirelurks. Keep checking in front of us. All we have to do is get to that radio tower. We have Radaway. Not too worried about radiation. Out of this marshy area, because this marshy area is loaded with gulpers and anglers. Skirt the edges, which normally is pretty clear. There's potentially anglers right there. Luckily, Vats is saying no. All right, right. Yep, there's the deer that attack you. Right there's our tower. Careful. Careful. Check both ways. Go, 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 go. Run and hide. Run. Come on, come on. Hide. Because up here you're going to have wolves to deal with. And just jump ourselves up no matter how we have to pull this off. We cannot risk running into any wolves here. Holy cow, we got it. Oh my gosh. Let's make sure we have it. Let's make doggone sure we still have it. Hardest worked for weapon ever. Now, at least, we can just take pot shots at getting back and not having to go anywhere. So if you will, just give me a second. I'll be right back, and we are getting ourselves back to the Commonwealth and taking down the Corvega Assembly Plant. Now we have everything we need. Holy moly. What a task. Alright, now we got the worst part of it over with. Let's finally make our way back to the Commonwealth. Cannot believe we pulled that off. What is it now that's holding us up? Holy cow. Apparently everything imaginable. Periodic damage from the infection. Suppressed immunity over encumbered. We're weary. So weary is not affecting our endurance. What is then? Over encumbered. Okay. So first of all, let's go ahead, get rid of our infection. Plenty of water. Good. Good. We can only sleep in the small beds for 5 hours. 3 hours, apparently. Alright. So that at least did something for us. Is that really doing nothing at all for our sleep? I think that's actually not even phasing our sleep. Okay. So we just need 2 more pounds, and I think we're good. Alright. Now it's just going to be a frantic run to see if we can get back. Because at this point, we finally have one of the best melee weapons in the entire game. We just need to get back to a Commonwealth with it in one piece. So again, welcome in. We literally just got through Far Harbor to get the Harvester. Literally one of the hardest tasks I think we've ever tackled so far in Survivor mode. And now we just gotta get back to Commonwealth with it. So let's make sure we're going the right direction, first of all. And we need to get back up here so we can... There. At us, we just need to slip past everything to get out of here. We can deal with all the illnesses when we get back. Because we'll have access to the doctor when we get back to Far Harbor. I cannot believe that. We were literally stuck between trappers, giant hermit crab, and a glowing one, and legendary fog ghouls, and still managed to get through there somehow. Of course, this radiation is absolutely no joke. It's just amazing how hard this area is to avoid and apparently jump out of. Good grief. Okay, that's Trapper Base we want nothing to do with. Let's go ahead and start on the recovery plan. Back here. That's going to mess up every stat that we have, but at this point we just have to deal with it. And throw everything we can at it in the meantime. Kinda saw that one coming. With how slow our character was dragging there, I figured something was on top of us. Alright, so we need to somehow avoid the nucleus pond on the way out of here. Again, drop that 1 armor so we can move full speed. Make sure we're going to the right location. So we're literally getting here from the ruined radio tower. We could get all the way to Acadia, which would be a big jump forward and probably the smarter idea here. Take it in bursts because they do have beds at Acadia. All right. So something's nearby we need to beware. Fog crawler. Yep, no way we are taking that thing on. Not in a million years. The only good thing about it is it does not have a long-range attack. It's melee only. So we just need to keep out of slapping distance of it, and we should be okay. Crawl our way up. And just like that, Acadia shouldn't be too far away. I mean, honestly, any building that's got beds is good, in my opinion. We've got like a whole little society over here. Potentially one of these may have a sleeping bag or something. Doesn't look like any of these you can go in. That's okay. I'd rather not get too distracted from Acadia, because that's what we really need. Let's just keep going, do whatever we can to avoid the nucleus pond like the plague. We'll be okay. Something sees us, I bet it's that wolf. Have a quick VATS look around over here. There it was, whatever it is. Trappers, okay. Stay away from that area. And we are still somehow under caution. Rad Rabbit. What? That's a new one. I don't think I've ever even heard of a Rad Rabbit before. Apparently that thing we're going to have to be careful of. Luckily this is just the 10 rad water. So we go ahead and fill our bottles as we swim on through. Biggest obstacle to Acadia is always climbing up there. We can potentially Skyrim jump ourselves up. We keep going back and forth enough. Nope. Not to happen. We're bound to get a breakthrough eventually. Come on. Help us out here, Cliff. Oof. Come on. Come on. Cooperate. We are literally scaling the cliff face of Acadia. I don't like when you throw danger on me over here. Surely we've got enough cliffs and rocks we've gone up to potentially juke any Yaogwai in this area. Holy moly, I think we got... From all the way down at the bottom, all the way to the top. I see windmills. Good. Come on, where is it? There. Thank goodness. Alright, just like that, we got ourselves back to Acadia. There's the halfway point. We are just about back to Far Harbor. Alright, now we're here. Let's go ahead, head further down. Take any bed we like. And next stop is Far Harbor, which should be much, much easier to get to. And now we have an actual raised bed. Let's actually get this fatigue off of us. Just like that. We'll wait until it's technically sun up, which should be about 7, 8 in the morning. I think we got about dead on. There. Okay, so fatigue is completely gone. We're well rested. Now we just need food.
Acadia may not look like much from...
Then we just need water, and we should be as good as new. I think we're pretty much out of pretty much all of the above. This is literally going to have to hold us for the moment. Come on, there's got to be something that's actually cooked. There we go.
On the outside. But it's all some of us have got. It certainly wasn't what I...
Okay. So now our water issue's resolved. Everything is resolved. Let's go 1 hour. And now we are good. Let's get back to Far Harbor.
You want to buy something or what?
Not right now, Dejan. We are currently getting back to Boston. We're getting out of Bahaba. Right here. Thankfully, this is a much easier journey. And just watch me say that and run into about 10,000 problems along the way. But Acadia and Far Harbor are pretty close to each other. Alright, just like that, we got ourselves industrial water purifiers all over the place. Get through that, and we're just about back. Alright, now we're back in town. Don't get too close to anything as we pass up Beaver Creek Lanes and Far Harbor straight ahead. Now let's just get the dock to patch us up and we'll be back in no time.
I really hope you find someone to help. It's not me.
Well, where are the local police?
I heard you made it to it.
A stranger came to town that might help you.
I don't have time. Brooks is a mainlander too, and a city. Whatever that is.
I'll repeat. There are no police in Far Harbor.
Okay, just like that, let's go ahead, get everything cooked up from the journeys.
I have my hands full helping my people.
Just like that, we are good.
Fresh shipment in. All your medical and food needs.
I'm sorry, but I don't.
You ain't big shot.
Hey, Doc.
Another vulture circling over Andre's body? He ain't dead. Wait, no.
I'm sorry, but I don't.
It's a mainlander. Well, welcome to my little clinic. If you need doctoring, speak up. I wish I had time for some proper conversation, but my work's never done.
You know how it is.
I'm sorry, but
I need your medical services.
Well, speak up. What's ailing you?
Feeling sick. I think it's radiation.
You might say radiation is my specialty. Let's begin.
I would hope so, considering the state of Far Harbor.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Took a few bad hits recently. Got knocked around.
Let me take... Oh, that's not so bad.
I have my hands full helping my
Yeah, good thing is they'll also get rid of the illnesses we have.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Nope.
Never mind. We're done.
Take care.
It's not me.
Talk with Alan. I don't have time for you.
Alright, and just like that, let's catch our room because Macrofish Packing doesn't have anything.
Again.
Ah, Tink didn't mean anything by it, Mitch.
Mitch.
You want me to
You
work
look
in this
like you
flea-ridden
need a
bar of
nice
yours?
cold vim.
You watch your tone.
I'd like to rent a room.
It's up the stairs.
We know where it is by now. So let's go up here, head to our private space over here. And just like that, we can get our save. And now, let's make our run back to the Commonwealth.
Looking a mite too sober by my estimation. I can fix that.
Would you, though?
Lost my home when the fog rolled in.
Alright. Just like that, this area is good. Let's go ahead and head back to the Commonwealth. Back on the Ninkano ship. And there we go. What a crazy journey to Far Harbor. Holy moly. Now we get to focus solely on the star of the show, and that is to be the infamous Corvega Assembly Plant. Considering what we just survived out there, I at least have good hope. Bye guys, we'll see you eventually. Right now, no one's crossed the line into actually trying to wipe anyone out yet, so we should be okay. That rad storm stinks, though. Come on, let's go. So we're not just getting pelted by radiation for no reason.
You're back, but Kasumi isn't with you?
Not yet. We're working on it. It's complicated. Let's wait at least until his storm is done.
We do not have much.
There we go.
But we'll have a reward for you once Kasumi is safely back home.
Thank you a lot for that. But now we get to do the real quest. So let's go ahead and get ourselves back to Tenpines Bluff. And once we're there, we can strategize everything. So there's macrofish packing, which we absolutely won't touch with a 10-foot pole, not yet at least. We still need better equipment to handle that one. Mainly because of just how resistive to most things the synths are. Alright, Bite, now we get to see why we got the harvester in the first place. Beat it, all of you. Just fall to pieces. Just like that. Get stun locked. Perfect. Bye-bye. And that's why we got the harvester. Let's continue on. Literally, most enemies in the game can be stun locked by that thing. So let's just continue on our way. We just need to make sure everything goes out right around the same time. For that reason. Alright.
Life's too bloody short to be sober.
So like you saw, they are on to our tricks that we were using before when we went up to the northern side of the wall. But it's just about the only play we have to get ourselves back. So, let's head down. Back to it. And here we go. Just like that, we are back to the Commonwealth. Really need to find us a quick mattress out here somewhere. Tenpines Bluff is quite the journey. But the game will also get significantly easier once we get out of this region of the map. So, here we go, back to civilization. Where the sky is actually sunny and the fog doesn't exist. Let's go. Just kind of checking things as we go. Like, who in the world would just put us safe on a boat?
Sweet.
We'll take these. Alright, so far so good. Let's just run past all this by going up top. And biggest thing we want to do is just constantly be at the edge of the map. Enemies normally don't spawn over at the edge. So let's get ourselves at the upper border and we should be okay. Biggest thing for us is just getting ourselves back to Tenpines Bluff. That'll give us a good bed there to stay at so we can finally make our way to Corvega. And the biggest thing there is just taking out the boss of Corvega and getting all the way to the top to finally get ourselves the Bobblehead. Again, just scurrying along the edge up here to finally make our way back to civilization. Because up there, you end up having 2 Assaultrons and a gunner that's got himself a missile launcher, unfortunately. We are not equipped to handle any of that, and still, how the heck we got the Harvester out of Far Harbor? Whew, that was something else. Literally, Survivor mode has been doing everything in its power to just throw the most random things in our path when we're working from one location to the other. It's like, you're going for that bed, aren't you? Here's a death claw. Here's a random mine in the middle of nowhere. We have just about seen it all at this point. So let's proceed with extreme caution. We still have to get back to Tenpines Bluff. We do not care to deal with any of this stuff right now because we really can't. We're way too low level at the moment. And the biggest thing we're watching for is for that bar to move at all from hidden. Because that'll give us an idea if they pop something up around us. Also, just randomly checking as we go. Careful of fall damage. Alright. So, random pile of bodies, never a good sign. But we will take advantage of the money. Alright, and just like that, we shouldn't be too far from it. Let's see. There we are. So again, this is coming out of Far Harbor, all the way back to civilization. Let's go. See, exactly what I mean by it just spawning the most random stuff at us. Literally a rad scorpion fighting a stingwing. I just have no words for it anymore. Let's go. Now there's our special tree with the car in it. That's how you know we're just about out of the danger zone. And back into normal level enemies. And of course. Well, this is why we got the harvester. If you all... Oh, of course there's a reaver in there. Jeez. Alright. Break for it. Okay, good thing is, I think we got him caught in the scenery back there. Let's just make sure nothing else is in front of us. And let's keep skirting the edge of the map. Because nothing likes to spawn on the edge. No, it's not. It's not to be as fun as you think. Holy crap. Yep. Survival mode's doing its bull crap again. Here we go. Gotta get out of that radius of the red scorpion. Let it deal with the area enemies for us. Okay, now which one are we at over here? Some civilization's better than no civilization, but this is not the area time to be sightseeing. Especially since we gotta get ourselves to a bed or a mattress ASAP. I have no idea what it is here. I think it's the bloatfly over there that sees us. And I'll tell you, the bloatflies on Survivor mode are basically like hornets. They will never let you go once they lock onto you. Okay, seeing swinging bodies, not a good idea. My gosh, Tenpines, you are so far away from everything, my gosh. Ooh. We'll at least take caution, it's better than danger. The good news is we're not too far from it now. Yep, blood bug we want nothing to do with. Those things poison you and you are dead in a matter of seconds. Just get us back into hidden and then we can take it from there. Because it's just on the top of this ridge right up there. Danger again, daggone it. They seriously do not give you a break with this. Mainly just make sure way ahead of us is clear. We should be able to get up there without too much trouble. Then we'll finally be saved back over on this side and can now make our way into Corvega. Okay, so Brahmin up ahead. We got a Traveler. Oh, here we go with that music again. Come on. What's it gonna be this time? It's surely not the Brahmin giving us the ominous music. Or the danger. Alright, 360. Okay, should be good. I have no idea why it says we're in danger.
What the?
If you all want to handle whatever it is.
Down. We got action.
What in the heck is it? Mole rats?
No one's getting nice on mine.
Okay, so what is it that we are actually fighting over here? Oh my gosh, it's literally that rad scorpion followed us this far. I'm telling you, those things do not let up once they lock onto you. Luckily, they're essential. We don't have to worry about them.
It's over.
Thank goodness.
For now.
The only way you get old in this job is assume everyone's out to kill you.
Unbelievable that it followed us that far, too. Literally halfway from Mocker fish packing all the way back. That was all we needed. Right there is the autosave. Now we can go after Corvega. Alright, so let's go ahead and make this one active. And now we should be good. Let's just see which one it actually is. Right there. Is it gonna be brutal? Absolutely. I have a feeling we can do this. We've just got to get plenty of beds closer by. And we absolutely need to adjust these weapons because we can't be taking that much time to switch. So at this point, Harvester's up as our melee. We've got... we can drop that now. And that one. We have our sniper ready to go. We've got the shotgun ready to go. This is the only pistol we have that actually has a bayonet on it. So, let's get ready. Because we're going to have to pull out all the stops in this place. Luckily, the CAP is not too far away. Now, the biggest trick to Corvega is just going to be how are we going to actually push our way in there. Because we can push our way in top side, middle, or down in the sewers. Don't mind us, we're just passing through. Oh my gosh, you guys! Normally you are the glowing sea. What the heck you're doing out here, I have no idea. And this thing will never stop chasing us, so, hooray. Unless we can get hidden from him again. That should back him off. And got it. Got it. Maybe. It definitely doesn't want to let us go. There we go. Alright. Back to civilization. So here's Lexington. There's the plant. Let's get far away from Ghoul Central over here. And also, let's not get anywhere near where that raider up top with the missile launcher is. Now let's go ahead, work our way into the Red Rocket truck stop here. And just like that, we're back to hidden. Let's keep converging on our facility over here. If we go across the way into a ruined house, we actually get a really good sniping spot. Just like that, let's go ahead and take some pot shots. There's one. There's two. Almost. There's two. Just gotta be patient. If you rush, you're a goner. Just like that guy. So far, so good. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. From what we can see so far, there's at least two more of them over there that we can't reach from here. So let's sneak our way closer. See if we can't get clear shots like that. Mm-hmm. Come on, turret. How many times do we have to hit you? I don't even know what the heck it's firing at. Because it shouldn't be able to even lock on to us this far away. Let's keep checking top side, because that place is bad for snipers. There we go. Anyone else? Someone's shooting at us. Is it up top? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's keep pushing forward. So the only thing we really have to do here is just take out the boss. And on top of taking out the boss, we also need to take out the Repair Bobblehead on the roof. So let's go ahead. On we go. You heard nothing.
Hey, who's
in there now?
Oh.
No one's here. Just the wind.
You guys got me stirred up over nothing.
Told you.
Must have a concussion. Fucking seeing things.
What are you seeing, buddy? It might not be a concussion. Now, obviously, if we can get him into close combat, we'll take him out lightning quick with the harvester. Go ahead, get rid of our dehydration there. At this point, we just need to watch out for booby trap sections.
Someone there? Payback time, boogeyman. Spread out. Find them.
Find me. I'm not that hard to find.
Head up. I'll keep them off you. You're dead. Hear me?
Maybe.
Keep your eyes open. I think this asshole's using a stealth boy.
I literally have a flashlight on. I am not hiding from anyone.
Oh, I know you're here. Find you. Scared, huh? You should be. Ah! Found you, sorry ass. Cover me. Move up! I got you covered! Lucky hit!
I don't think you're as covered as you think you are.
Move, move!
Come on in here.
Come on, tough guy. Come on.
More like you all come on. I got the perfect gift for you. And this is why we went to get the harvester. So what does that feel like?
Just had to play hero, huh?
Well, you know. Now, problem is we have them right outside the door. And all of our health is just going to be restoring way too slow. When in doubt, jet it out. Literally using the Raider's own trick against them for once. And just like that, go ahead, get rid of any problems we have there. Just like that, this area is good. I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. You've got to make me. Not normally. Come on up. You might be.
Disappearing act, huh?
To be honest, I'm not trying to hide.
Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you.
It just so happens to be working out that way. I am wondering, though, who in the world we're in combat with.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me.
I'm sure you will in survival mode.
No sign of them now.
Okay. So there we got our health back up. Proceed with extreme caution because we did hear a turret up ahead.
What the fuck was that?
Nothing. You heard nothing.
Just noise. This is bullshit.
I mean, if I was in your position, I would be kind of mad too. Nothing.
Only a fucking coward hides.
I'm not really hiding. I'm just kind of waiting.
When you turn up, you're dead.
I bet I am. That's why I'm not over there with you.
Show your face. Come on. I dare you.
Okay.
Hey, you'll run out of bullets at some point.
I mean, I'm absolutely gonna run out of bullets eventually. Sooner than later.
Lost him.
Oh, come on, you know where I am. All right, come on. Just like that. Let's go ahead, sneak our way in a little further. We got the attention of something. And I think it's that one we just about took out down here with us. Yep. Hi. Glad it worked out well for you, buddy. This area is hard enough to get through. We don't need any of them just wandering around us. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a turret that we might be able to cheese around the corner. Just like that. Got it. Something is still refusing to let us be hidden at this point. Let's keep roaming around. Because you're absolutely hearing footsteps. You are not going crazy. Trust me. Now here's Gristle's terminal. This is ultimately the one that we're after. Okay. Now let's go ahead, push our way forward. Biggest challenge to this area is the verticality of it, because this is going to dump us into a completely different arena over here, where there's going to be more enemies to deal with. And over here, we can undo the chain to get up top. I think the chain's on the other side of the door. But still no bed in sight.
Huh?
Now, we took out one of the snipers. Not all of them, though.
The jet will make you jittery. Guess they were right.
I was about to say, who in the world could possibly see me?
I'll find you. Still kicking?
Someone does. Harvester 3. We're going to have to close the gap quick on. Go ahead, bring out all food stops. Let's make sure we have Jet at the Ray. Now over here, we're going to have to worry about the spotlight and turrets on this side. There's the spotlight up there. There is a terminal somewhere that can turn that thing off.
Who's out there?
You're just hearing things. Of course, we can go down here just to mess with them, with all the footsteps.
Hearing shit.
Where are you?
Oh, it's on.
I hope it is. Come on up. You're the one not coming on down there, buddy. Come after me if you're going to do it.
Oh, man, come back. I was having fun.
No, you weren't. There you can see we need to be extremely careful with this area because that's all fire you can light up to your advantage.
You should be.
You sure about that?
No need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
For who? It only takes 2 seconds with the harvester.
Give up now.
I just gotta make sure you're actually in the line of fire. Go on, guys. I'm over here. I don't even think there's that much loot. Come on, get serious, you all. Almost messed herself up royally there. Okay, we've got to actually get a handle on these stats. Because again, this just shows how intense even the smallest fights can be once you hit survival mode. Every turn can literally be your last. I have no idea.
I'll give you that.
Oh, right there. Okay, who else do we have in here? I know we got the turrets still. You're right. You're right, I do have to reload sometime. There. Alright. Now let's keep pushing.
Why do they always gotta fight back?
Because we're not just sit here and let people beat on us. Genius. Alright, let's work our way over.
Nothing!
Shit. Lost him.
Calibrated hunting rifle. That may be even better than what we're working with here. Let's see. Because we got a sniper rifle just by the fact that we put a scope on it, but Actual rifle, 308 also. Not to help. Alright.
Ah! Found you, sorry ass!
Who found two? Alright. Don't even ghoul. Not doing that. Any of you. Alright. So far, so good. At this point, we're getting pretty close to Grizzle. Now over here would be really nice if they would just give us a dang mattress somewhere. It is amazing how long you have to go without one. You pretty much do have to clear out the entire facility with no fails. Let's go ahead and work over this way, and this is the area that's heavily fortified. Let's go ahead, drop a grenade over there.
Who's there?
No one? Apparently we did black the area out on you, though.
Please don't be feral again. Asshole! Just back up over here!
Okay, too exposed. Get back. Make them come to us.
Watch him out! Playing games with me, huh?
Come on up and find out. Go on over. Water's fine. Okay, come on, one more. Okay, so far so good. Alright, there shouldn't be too many more guarding Gristle at this point. We should be seeing them about a minute now. Yes, go on, tell everyone where we are. We're here. You see us? Follow us. Okay, so over here, let's go ahead and see if there's anything interesting in here for us.
That's it.
Alright, just like that, this area is good. Keep going. As we can see, this area really has nothing else to offer. We pretty much got it cleared out. Let's continue on. And there is what we've been looking for. Save. Thank goodness. Now let's continue forward with the utmost indignation for old Grizzle. Need to get where our path converges here in the middle. And now let's go to the other side. Back to the main area. Let's head up. Nothing of importance right there just yet. And here we go. Let's get this fight our way. Alright, let's go ahead and start blasting our way in over here. So that'll immediately start fire to take out all the potential oil that's just laying around. And you can also blow up the cars that are in this area, just to make an even bigger mess. We can also go ahead and coax all the enemies out of hiding back there. I know I've blown up the vehicles here before. Kind of surprised that's not working. Hey, mate.
Now, rookie.
I don't think so. Alright, let's figure out where in the world that thing's coming from. Let them waste all their grenades and Molotovs. Yeah, come on over here, buddy. Are you? Alright, let's go. Yep, shotgun. Alright, good thing we got our mattress right there. I figured when he wasn't coming down the stairs, he must have had a close range weapon. Alright, let's go. Now we wound our way all over the place back here. Let's go back up top side. We need to get those cars to blow up to start a chain reaction, because that'll clear most of the enemies in that room. Alright, so let's go ahead and target them specifically, and let's go.
Shut the fuck up a second. I hear something.
Well, I would hope you hear something. Just look at the explosions. And now, just for added insult, let's go ahead and get the Protectron in on this too. So BRASS, nope. BRASS, possibly. Nope. Alright. BRAS, nope. BRASS, possibly. DIRTY, yep.
Nice.
Alright. So that way he can lead the charge here.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
And he can actually be our distraction.
Man,
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed. Fugitive is attempting to evade capture. Beginning pursuit.
Alright, good. Now it's flushing them out of hiding for us.
Violence will...
Boss is up there. Okay. Got Jared out of here, perfect. We need to focus on where that turret is.
Initiating search for hostile. Fugitive has been located.
And I don't think that's the only one either. I think there's 2 different turrets in here. Let's go ahead, work our way up. Blow that up so it doesn't get used against us. There. Yep, there's the other one. Got it. Alright. Just like that, turrets are down. Let's keep it moving.
Stubborn, I'll give you that.
Well, yeah, it's stubborn. It's a Protectron. Have fun with it. Oh, here's the one that got us last time. Alright, you. Ooh, and we're out of ammo. Alright, shotgun battle. Let's do it. Go ahead, get your second shot in. There. There. Alright, now we should be good to go. So, Jared's down. Corvega Assembly Plant's technically ours, but we still have to get the top side clear. Because we've got to get ourselves to the Bobblehead before we leave here. Go ahead, get the good things from the loot. Get ourselves the magazine. Take a nap, so it auto-saves. And just like that, we've got ourselves saved up to this point. Let's get ourselves to the roof. What? The heck was that? I mean, your leader is gone. You would think you would get the clue. Apparently not. Alright, so at that point, let's go ahead and make our way to the roof. And that's going to be the biggest challenge to this. Alright, so this way we unlock it so we can get here from the other side. And now the enemies that are sniping from the roof can now access us. Way up there. We've really got to be creative about how we're going to ambush this. So let's get out of the maintenance section. And we need instead go up top. I think this one just goes down. So, not important for us. We need to get out into the main atrium down here. Back through double doors. And up top from here. Which I think this technically also is. Now I have a feeling what we're probably going to have to do is bum rush them with Jet. But let's see if we can do it another way. Because I think we're getting close to being forced to a doctor. Okay, that's down below. We do have to go further up. All right, here we go.
Peekaboo.
Go. Just go. Get out of here, you. Then use the level up to restore our health, get our strength up. Let's go. Level up didn't restore our health. Great. At least this way we can make them come to us. I don't think you're ready for what you got. Okay. Be careful here. We got a bit too much going on. Get him on reload. Alright, now do we have anything we can throw? That would be better. Yep, that's going to be your biggest mistake, grouping together. Okay. There we go. Now, let's go ahead and throw everything we've got at it. And just like that, the health will get back. At this point, we are just about good with this area. So, let's keep pushing. Further up.
Payback time, Boogeyman.
It's gonna be fun.
For who? Alright, keep pushing all the way to the top. Keep going, just like that. That's done. And we gotta get all the way to the end. That's where the bobblehead's gonna be.
Feel that? It's called fear.
Do you feel it? Again, absolutely love the design at the top of this place. And just like that, out of here. There.
Made a big mistake, rookie.
You sure? I seem to be the one running through everyone. Alright, enough of that. Get out of here. Alright, just like that, the enemies are done. Let's go ahead and get that bobblehead and get the heck out of here. Now we get to just take in the natural beauty of the place. Now we're not getting assaulted from every direction. But you sure it's a good idea coming closer? I'm able to hit ya. There. Alright, so let's keep climbing to the very top of this thing. And it's going to be at the highest point of the Corvega Assembly Plant. Mainly because they encourage you to jump off of it with power armor. It's one of those spectacle over practicality sort of things. And just like that, there you are, and there is the Repair Bobblehead. Boom. Just like that, Corvega Assembly is done. Let's go deliver the good news back to Tenpines Bluff. And get ultimately back to Sanctuary, where we can put a bow on this one. This has been literally one of the wildest episodes. One of the wildest times in Fallout 4 I think I've had in a long time. That Far Harbor stuff was literally beating your head against a wall. Infuriating. But daggone, as you saw, the rewards are definitely worth it. They make you work hard for it. I still argue Harvester is definitely one of the best melee weapons in the game. Especially once you get that thing upgraded. Could I jump down? Yes. Should I? Probably not. Let's not take any chances at this point. Let's just get the heck saved and out of here. Now we know everything's been taken care of. Okay, let's figure out where these beds are again. We know there's one by Jared. I'm not giving the elevator any chance to potentially glitch and get us stuck in the elevator. So let's get over here. And right by Jared, who I believe we can actually fix that with. We can finally get our autosave. Perfect. Now it doesn't matter how many attempts it takes us to get out of here. We're going to get out of here one way or another. Alright, so back to Tenpines Bluff. Is literally just north of here. We don't need 2 markers for it. Let's go. Just stay the heck away from the city, because we still got that maniac with a missile launcher in there somewhere. And we want no part of him right now. So, where is our food at this point? Because we're really starting to get low. Literally just in time to get ourselves back to Sanctuary, ultimately. Yeah, we're pretty much out of everything at this point. Luckily, we did get ourselves a stealth boy, though, finally. At this point, let's just get ourselves outside town and move our way up. Alright, keep going. By any means necessary, we're going to get there. Now, which one is this? This is our little diner. I think where Wolfgang is, and he can still wait for all I care. We are just passing through. And at this point, if anything wants to get close to us to try and bite us, mole rats or mutant hounds, we're ready for you. Literally nothing else is going to be sneaking up on us at this point. At this point, we're skirting around Concord, but something can see us.
That should take
People.
care of it. Just make sure to keep an eye on it. And come see me if it doesn't get any better in a few days.
Thanks, Doc. You're a lifesaver.
Goodbye.
Hi.
Hey, Doc.
I'll catch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah. See what's wrong with me, Doctor.
What's feeling off today?
You're a
What can you
blessing in
tell
the
me?
wastes.
Too much radiation. I feel sick.
We'll clean you up. Don't worry.
Going to see
Thank
Doc
goodness.
Anderson? I can't recommend it highly enough.
All done. Any other complaints?
Took a few bad hits
Everything.
recently. Got knocked around.
Huh? You look fine, but... Oh. Wait. Yep, that's going to need to be set back in place.
Yeah,
Let's
I
get
look
started.
fine. Literally, my arm is broke.
Doc Anderson is the only doc I trust. The rest of them are all quacks as far as I can see.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Nope. Think that's it.
No other complaints.
All right. Don't ruin my hard work by dying out there.
And I love that the doctor even gives you a bed. Now, let's keep it moving. Tenpines Bluff, we're almost there. Now we get around thicket excavations over here. Gosh knows we are doing nothing with that right now. However, that probably would be a good thing to do in the next episode. At the moment, let's head back toward Station Olivia over here. Again, ready for any creepy crawly that tries to attack us. AKA these dang mutant hounds over here that keep ambushing us on our way to Tenpines Bluff. Be good to finally get the whole herd of them out of here. Alright, we see ya. We're not hiding. Get out of here. And this is why we got ourselves the Harvester. It basically prevents anything with teeth and claws from getting to you. As we go ahead, raid the cap stash, raid all the other good things around here. All the piles of junk. Especially the wooden crate there. And continue on. And guess what, buddy? Guess what? You can stop guarding our mattress. Apparently something else is still here. Oh, it's the Alpha. What do you know? Guess what, Alpha? You go down just as easy. Never speak too soon. Right now, it's not fully upgraded, so it won't completely stun lock him yet. Alright, Doc, let's get around the excavations. We gotta get back to Tenpines Bluff and get our butts back to Sanctuary. Come heck or high water. Come on, guys. Like you to meet our new friend. Okay, all good. Let's go. So far, so good. Let's just undercut this place enough that we're not to have to deal with those mongrels again. Ideally. Thank goodness. Hey, buddy.
You find those raiders?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I took care of them.
No kidding? That's the best piece of news we've had around here for a good long time. So we've been talking. We decided if you came through for us, we'd join up with the Minutemen again. If we want things to get better, we've got to start helping each other. So
absolutely.
We're in. You can count on us if you need help down the line. Thanks again, friend.
Yeah.
Seems to be growing well.
And now we need potatoes. And now that this is actually a settlement for us, let's go ahead, unassign you. Instead, assign you to a supply line all the way back to Sanctuary Hills. That way, everything is linked to Sanctuary Hills so far. Sleep. And now let's get back. So we can finally tell Preston the good news, and we can finally get ourselves in an area where we can finally make sense of all the stuff we got. The Alpha is the only problematic one. It's the only one that has shown that it can actually break the stun lock of this thing. While your back is turned and you're least expecting it, we will be there. Just like that. Jeez. That alpha is something else, I'm telling you. That's where the harvester runs into a brick wall. So, we'll resort to plan B if that thing's going to be in the same position. So, one last dash for humanity. Let's make our way back over. We can take out all of them except for the alpha with the harvester. Just like that. Where's the others? I know they're nearby. Let's just run up this way. And so far, so good. Let's keep it rolling. Alright, just like that, we've already got ourselves all the way back over here. Now we are sitting at about 30 pounds till we're overweight. So we should be able to pick up our fat man on the way back. And we are absolutely not activating that sentry bot until we have a good way to deal with it. There we go. Actually, we need to be careful here because it's giving us some sort of random quest, I think. No, it is come take us back to Sanctuary.
Hell no!
How do we keep running into nonsense? Well, there's the random refrigerator for the heck of it. Don't mind them. Go ahead and take some of that. At this point, we're just about there. Let's go ahead and stun lock a Ragstad. Or at least try to. Don't worry, your meat is coming with us. We'll put it to good use. Alright. Just like that, red stag down. We got red rocket so we can get dog meat back. And everything is looking a little better. Come on, boy.
Dog meat.
Come on, boy.
Oof. Alright, let's go, dog meat. Dog meat, let's not go flying off the beaten path so far.
It's nothing but trouble.
You're gonna get us in trouble, dog meat. Okay, thankfully it wasn't very far. And actually, oddly enough, it was the sniper ammo that we use. So let's go over here and finally put the kibosh on this by finishing out our town. Now that we're finally back, we can actually do something about it. So, just clean up all of our mess here, especially the trees. They're just in the way. That way we don't have to keep overlooking this every time we come back into town. Like the street lights that don't work, we can actually replace them with ones that do. But all this kind of stuff, it can go, because all these places just need furnished from scratch. Like, why in the world there was an outdoor light there, I have no idea. I always like to just go from scratch with these places. That way we can just kind of decorate it to fit. Again, really good space in here. And again, let's just start rapid firing this. Okay, all that's good. That's good. So far, so good. Alright, pretty good sized house here to work with. Especially once you get all that crud cleared out. Just like that, that house is clear. Let's move on. Next one over. Now, any of the fence pieces that are downed, I usually just try to put them back together in some sort of way that they kind of make sense. They never quite go back the way they were originally, I have a feeling. But at least they can sort of work. Kind of like that. Kind of looks like a real thing could be happening. Yeah, kind of. Let's scrap that. That way you can still get around it. We already have a dog house, so we don't need that one. Or any of the stuff in the back, really. Just like that, this area is looking better already. So let's break on into the blue house. Well, you wanted the harvester, you got it. And it makes for good meat, too. Anyone else we need to know about? If not, we'll continue on. Again, let's just cull everything out of here. Dog meat, you can come too. You don't need to be shy. Really big bedroom in this home. Alright, just like that, this area is looking good. At that point, we have the buildings that lead up to our main area. Because this is the other random home that's here. Hat right there. That'll still block the area off, make it feel like the fence is in one piece. Go ahead and get rid of all the trees, all the wood. Anything special. Especially back here. And so far, so good. Get this one cleared out, and then we'll go ahead finish things up with Preston, see if there's anything we can update, and this one will be done. So, let's go ahead and head back, because I'm pretty sure he just went by.
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way, you should have one of these flare guns. You can use it to signal for help from any nearby Minutemen. Not much use yet, but once we have more allied settlements, you'll have help whenever you need it. I don't think I ever told you what happened to the Minutemen. How I ended up as the last one.
Minutemen.
I figured you'd tell me when you were ready.
Have you heard of the Quincy massacre?
Yeah?
You guys came from Quincy, didn't you?
That's right. Mama Murphy, Sturgis, the Longs. They were all from Quincy. I was with Colonel Hollis's group. A mercenary group called the Gunners was attacking Quincy. The people there called for the Minutemen to help. We were the only ones that came. The other groups, they just turned their backs on us and the folks in Quincy. Only a few of us got out alive. Colonel Hollis was dead, so I ended up in charge of the survivors. We never found a safe place to settle. One disaster after another. You saw how it ended in Concord?
I mean, Quincy has become an absolute mess.
As long as you don't give up, the Minutemen will survive.
I'm not about to give up, but I can't protect the Commonwealth all by myself. Hell, I could barely protect these people. That's why I'm talking to you. I can't rebuild the Minutemen, but I think you can.
Hey, that means a lot coming from you, Garvey.
I appreciate that. Does that mean you'll do it?
Okay, I'll do it.
Good. Good. Welcome aboard. I feel like this is a whole new start for the Minutemen, and the Commonwealth, too. Don't worry. I'll be right beside you all the way, General.
And just like that, we got ourselves a new companion.
That's quite a promotion you just gave me.
The leader of the Minutemen has always held the rank of General. Our last leader was General Becker. After he died back in '82, nobody could agree on who should take his place. The one good thing about being the last Minuteman is there's no one to argue with me when I say you're the new general. Now it's your job to make it more than an empty title. I've got something a bit different for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. The trouble is that some kind of vicious beasts are lairing there. Once you
What
clear it
in
out,
the world
set
is
up a
going
radio
on up
beacon
there,
to let
Brahmin?
settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a...
Okay, gotcha. I get it, Preston. But we also need to get all of this stuff under control so we can finally look at the spoils that we got after all of this insanity in episode 2. Basically grill up everything we have at this point. Any potential soups. Let's throw all of our junk down here. Let's check if we can upgrade anything, especially the harvester.
What's going on?
Thank goodness. See a better chance to disarm. And then, of course, the last one takes Blacksmith 3, so you really have to work up to that one. But as for anything else that we can upgrade, our sniper rifle has been our pride and joy at this point. Looks like a gun nut is needed to do anything else. And I'm really surprised we can't do the bayonets. Screws are apparently holding us back. So it looks like screws are literally what's holding us at this point. So let's go over here, see if there's anything we can do with the chemistry station. Maybe we can make some combination of things, but most importantly our healing. So that'd be these antibiotics. There we go. Now, what is this? Glowing blood pack. Okay, there we go. Now let's check our actual medications. Psycho with anything is good. I mean, all of this is experience at this point. Good. Good so far. Syringe ammo, we can make bleed out. Again, we can always do this. Just because we have so much steel. Ideally get till we hit the level up. There we go. And then we'll end up just throwing it here.
I'm busy.
Which Sturgis is currently in the way of. And we are going to throw in anything that we don't need back to a workshop. So, flare gun, not going to use it. That one has our bayonet. This one is just the fact that the ammo is easier to get. That's really the only reason we have it around still. Really, it's inferior. Sniper rifle and Molotov. There's no reason to have this when we have our sniper rifle. And it's just a stronger version, isn't it? 24 versus 22. But it doesn't have the bayonet, so goodbye. Goodbye to that, and that. As for armor, there's a few different pieces, but neither one of them really shield much, so they can go. As far as this stuff, that's all just stuff to sell. Dump any junk in. And let's also get out shotgun shells. Check our ammo. We are not going to use 38 for anything. We put that weapon away. We don't need these. We don't need flares. That's really all we need for that. And let's check our weapons. Good. Let's check our apparel. Avox, absolutely. Really, all of this is good to have. Especially those.
Seems to be growing well.
What?
What? We're picking the produce. Don't mind me. As we're literally just picking everything at this point. Also the carrots, also the melons.
I'll stop complaining when there's nothing left to complain about.
And while we're here, let's also go ahead and dump our, what do you call it, our potatoes. We got one carrot, we can throw another one there. With this corn, we can make more. Plenty of corn for all. We also need potatoes. That's the big one here. Because with that, we can make our adhesive farm. Literally just flood the area with potatoes and we should be okay. Alright, there we go. Just gotta make a bridge of crops over for now. It won't make much physical sense, but at least it'll get us what we need. There was the bell we've been looking for ages that we absolutely need here. Especially if we need to get a hold of someone. Not really sure what the siren's for. And these are just sort of extra fluff. Alright. So I think we got everything we need there. Store everything. And let's go ahead, reset our weapons for the next adventure we're going to do next time. So we got our pistol up top. We got our sniper down there. Make sure that's equipped. Shotgun. Harvester. Make sure everything is reloaded so we don't run into that problem. Being in the middle of a fight and get stuck reloading. Okay. There's that. Now, let's also check our main things that we need to equip on top of everything else. So we're going to have purified water there. Psycho jet down below. Then just food in between, which we've already got. At this point, as you can see, our biggest enemy is water and sleep. So, just hold the water until we're fully hydrated. Literally the joy of putting this thing here. And then we just need to sleep until
Most people are
morning.
Good at breaking things. I enjoy.
You enjoy fixing it, Sturgis. We guides.
But putting them back together.
Alright, eat something for breakfast. Like carrot, properly fed. And just like that, we are good. So, if you've not already, please check out our Fallout 4 Survivor playlist. Like, share, comment, subscribe, some more Conceal videos, and we'll be back next time as we work our way down from the top.
I've heard that folks at Finch Farm need some help. The Minutemen should be the ones that answer that call.
Take care, everyone.
I'm always glad to see the sun come up.